Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Here we go. Thanks for clicking on the stream. Thanks for jumping in right here at the beginning. Or not fast forwarding the VOD. It might be one of you. Fox.gift, thank you for 31 months and a tier 3 sub. That's a lot of subs. Appreciate the 5 combo subs. And also many months of support in the stream. Thanks for dropping another one. Also, Ockrain, welcome back. Thanks for priming. It's prime time, kinda. Is it? I don't know. The sub thing might be over. Is it still Prime Day? I don't know. The thing is, why do you call it Prime Day when it's like a bunch of days? Did it used to be one day? I guess it's already over, but it was like 4 days? Why don't they just call it Prime Days? Anyway. There we are. Welcome back, gamers. Getting a bit of a late start because I was like, you know what? I'm just going to finish watching the second half of this Germany-Paraguay match. How long could it take? 45 minutes? Oh, overtime? Huh, that's an extra 15 minutes. I'll probably finish by... Oh, another 15 minutes? Huh, okay. We're going to penalty kicks? That'll definitely decide it. We're going to second sudden death penalty kick? Good lord, that was just drama all the way through. It was crazy. As a neutral who didn't care, I was just enjoying the ride, but I thought it was going to be over like 45 minutes ago. But then I was sunk cost fallacy, and I had to finish the game to see who won. It was worth finishing up to see how the dust settled and how the cookie crumbled. So it was an enjoyable match all around for probably not the people who lost, but you know, nonetheless, worth watching. I'm sure that there will be a lot more drama to go before the end. I say they should just open it up, man. Why do a round of 32? Why don't we have a round of 128? Okay, just open it up. Listen, no qualifiers in order to get in. We just start at sudden death with 128 nations. Okay? You just get to go in. Okay, you do need some qualifiers to determine where you're at on the board, right? Who you're playing against. That makes sense. But let's just get everybody in here. The problem is that the first round is just kind of boring because, like, by the time you've played the first 2 games, a lot of teams are either in or you're out. So you're just playing just to play, which is fine. It's a game, you know? You can play a game just to play a game. That's what I'm doing right now. But also, I feel like we could thin that out a little bit. I don't know what all this is. What was past me doing? I know that there's a huge fleet coming in. This is our antimatter farm. I don't know if this is ever going to do anything else, but I have it. What is this? Power coming in at a new mine on Free Dio base. Okay. I know this is what's going on. I assume it might take place today. It might happen today. Let's take a look. So we got some big notifications at the end of the last stream on Friday. If I open this little window here, it'll tell me who all's coming in. So aliens finally announced their attack fleet. Turns out they're not bugged. They were just stockpiling ships, building up ships. So there is a 30 one ship alien fleet coming in to Earth in 239 days. So, the likes of which have never been seen before by me in this campaign, or the game as a whole. I don't know how this is going to be able to be resolved outside of an auto-resolve. Like, I like fighting each of my battles with micromanagement and getting into the 3D and maneuvering ships and deciding who's shooting who, but with 31 ships, man, that sounds like a scroll bar nightmare, you know? Their list on the side is just gonna... I'm gonna have to spin the mouse wheel, slam the mouse wheel to get it to hit the bottom of the list. How am I supposed to keep track of who's fighting who? So I don't know if this is gonna be able to be fought outside of an auto-resolve. Which maybe that's what they want you to do. But it seems like it's just gonna be a shit show. Because if I'm looking at all of their weapons, remember when they had enhanced mag cannons? Well, now they have advanced mag cannons and batteries, which I'm assuming is the next highest tier of those projectiles. So those are going to hit like a truck, because they were already hitting like a truck. So these are probably going to like 3-shot some of my ships if they connect. They can be intercepted with point defense. Then on top of that, they've started to spec into missiles. So the aliens in my game now have brilliant sky missile bays. We haven't seen any alien missiles before. But now they've got missile boat, lasers, kind of a default cruiser, kind of mixed. Missile cruiser, advanced mag, plasma doesn't matter, advanced mag. There's gonna be like 1,000 projectiles on screen at any one point being shot out. Torpedoes, random torpedoes in there, lasers, torpedoes, missiles. So lots of missiles and torpedoes. I see a bunch of first-in-class ships in that fleet. Yeah, here's the thing. If they kill me and take over, then it gives me an excuse to be like, we did good, guys, but this campaign is over. You know, just give me some kind of finale note. That's okay with me. I don't mind. I need some closure. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see an end. This game just keeps going on forever. So anyway, we got a limited amount of time until that fleet arrives. And if you thought, oh, that looks grim, well, just wait. Okay, this guy doesn't matter. There's more. There's another fleet of 36. That's 5 extra, well, actually 4 extra ships, because this one's going to combine there to make 32. Coming in 443 days, which is a bit, you know, it's spread out. It's an extra 200 days beyond the first fleet. But even larger with an assault carrier. And the same kind of combo. Now they've got a Lancer with violet laser cannons, and these ones are enhanced. This is almost like a worse fleet. These ones are advanced. Brilliant Sky. Giga Missile Bay battleships, similar to what I'm making. Torpedoes, missiles, just impossible to wrap my head around. And the worst part is I don't get any practice. You know, like, we've been doing a lot of fights. I've been doing a lot of battles, but the battles have been like 8 to 12 ships versus 8 to 10 ships on the alien side. So going from like a 10-ship battle tops with no practice, no warm-ups, to a 30-plus ship enemy fleet is a little bit of a jump in terms of skill level. So it'd be nice if there was a little more of a ramp. I think the patch is what screwed me, to be honest. I blame the devs. Because as soon as that patch hit and all of my ships reevaluated their combat value, that's when the aliens went quiet. And so I guess they've just been sitting back there. Now that my fleets are worth, like, my Earth Defense Force is like 5.6k fleet, where before it was like 1,000, 12, this would have been like a 1.2k fleet or something. So the aliens were sending a lot of smaller forces to try and take me out. Now they're just having to take that much time to build up a fleet that's big enough in their eyes to defeat what I've got. So I think that patch changed the dynamic in a significant way where I'm not going to have any opportunity to, like, learn how to do a big team battle. So we'll see. I might have to just auto-resolve. I'll try it at least once, you know, but it's going to be overwhelming. So at the moment, obviously, we're focusing on Earth. And we've got... three battleships? Why do I have a Yardstick Mark 1 here? I might have built this on accident. At least I'm catching it now. Might have queued this up without meaning to. Because the Yardstick Mark 1... What is the difference? Adamantine, foam metal, foam metal. Probably switch to all adamantine. 2 magazines. Oh, I took out the flag bridge. That's what it was. We don't need the battleships to have the flag bridge anymore. And then I gave it 20 more adamantine armor on the nose. Gave it an extra magazine, so it's just got 48 more missiles. 15 KPS cruise delta V, really fast combat acceleration, which we're probably going to need to use in that fight. All right, well, in that case, cancel this. And then can I just cancel the Mark II? Or the Mark 1? No. I need to maybe try and upgrade it if it's in someone else's fleet. I wish the order of this was a little different or sortable. Okay, there we go. Get the correct one up there. Then on the moon, Jade Coral Station is now our main moon shipyards because Quiet Adept Station got decommissioned. It was too hard to defend. I don't really want to work on a space station called Suck It. Well, too bad. That's what they tell you. It's not telling you to suck it, it's telling the Protectorate. As long as you're not the Protectorate, then you're okay. So if you don't want to work on a station called Suck It Protectorate Station, you might be a traitor. Which means we need the authorities to catch up with you soon. I'm not sure if the stapler is... I guess it's still the best we've got. We got a Mark III version of the stapler now. That's got 40 adamantine nose armor, 6 on the side, 9 with ECM component armor targeting, just to run point defense, basically. Because all those mag cannons got to be intercepted by something, so I got to churn these out, otherwise those mag cannons destroy my whole fleet. Ooh. So we're building 4 of those on the moon. We got some time, so I'm going to be able to churn some of the fleet out. And the best part is, we've got mission control available. So I've got almost 200 mission control free after the tear I went on last stream trying to build up the ops center higher tier. The leveled up ops. All right, give me 1 sec. Okay. Meanwhile, on Earth, we consolidated control of China and also now the Southeast Asian Alliance. We have a little bit of control point overhead. I was wanting to try to get the Academy out of India at some point. We'll see. What did I name this save? Just says incoming Doomstack, time to panic. It's true. That is true. And I've got an Orion drive researching whether or not that's necessary. We'll see. And then I've also got spacecraft defenses, which is going to be just a 5% less damage from enemy weapons is good. Putting some research into magnetic nozzles to get some better drives. And we were wanting to start building an attack fleet to go to Saturn or Jupiter. But now that they're coming into me, I kind of need to spend all my resources building up stuff, you know? And continuing to reinforce. So the battleships are going to take 130 to 160 days, which is quite a lot. But I think they're worth it. Now, I can also build ships in other places, and I think I can still get them there. Let me see the, where is transfer planner? Actually, okay, so if I go to ships, hypothetically, and build more of these Yardstick Mark IIs, do an example transfer, and let's say that they're originating on, let's say, Venus. At Ripley Station, and destination is Earth. It would take 36 weeks to get there. Which is like 350 days or something. No, wait, hell, not 350, sorry. So 250 days. 250-ish. Math is hard. Which is almost in enough time, to be honest. What if they come from Mercury? And they go to Jade Coral. Can't, okay? What if they come from Venus? 33 weeks, about the same. What if they come from Mars? 52 weeks. All right, so I really can't, with the current engines, I really can't reinforce with the battleships. I might be able, they have lower cruise acceleration because they weigh 19,000 tons. So if I pick a smaller ship class that has more cruise acceleration, such as the nail gun, which is a monitor, if we do that same transfer from Venus, take also about the same, 32 weeks. I thought these were faster, but I guess not by much. So I think we're kind of just, we got what we got, more or less, on Earth. The shipyards we got on Earth are the shipyards we got on Earth. We don't have an engine that's good enough to reinforce from other planets in a short amount of time. So I think one thing that's gonna not really help too much, but we're gonna do anyway. Why did I never upgrade the nano factory here? All right, Sucker Protectorate, you're gonna get tier 3 farm. Tier 3 Marine Company barracks. And then replace the other farm. Actually, hold on. Give me a 4th Spaceworks. I know it's going to take 180 days, which is a bit too slow, but we're going to have to do it anyway. Power consumption's going to be real high. Okay, Marine Company barracks over here. So we need 1,560 power. So let's get some more solar arrays. Okay, that one solar array is pretty solid. Might be enough to get this layered defense array upgraded to a large one, and then I need one more solar. Okay, more potential power than total consumption. Everything else upgrading. It's best I can do right now. We got 7 ships building simultaneously around here. Thank you, Aeronor, for 51 months. How's it going? Glorp jamming in chat. What's up, gamer? Also, Cliche 420 with a 38-month sub. Howdy, welcome back. Thanks for dropping another one. And Calipigian Savant says E for humanity. The E for humanity sub. So now I got to make sure that we don't, like, we've committed as much as we can to defend Earth resources now. So from this point, we need to start simultaneously building an attack fleet, because our resource numbers are great. Getting 3.8k water, we're at 7 or per month. We have a 74,000 water stockpile, highest we've ever had. Almost a 15k volatile stockpile, which is great. I don't know how fast we're going to burn through that with our new ship models. We'll see. We don't have many metals, but we have income buffed because I've spent the resources. It took a lot of resources, but we used the free time that we had while the aliens were amassing forces to upgrade most of our mercury mines, which is incredibly expensive. So a couple of them are still tier 2. I wasn't looking at that game. Close my menu for me. So Karog is still upgrading, so that's yet to come in. It's going to come in 6 days. But Cetacean Base, Closet Base, Maple Goose, Star Mage, Super Uber, and Truffle Hustler are all level 3. These are like 2,200 metals a piece or something crazy. So it's really just acid snow. I don't think it's worth it now. 2.3k metals. So we use that to kind of build up infrastructure to support a sustainable income of metals so that we could build a massive fleet. And likewise, I've been getting the mission control train running so that we have plenty of overhead to support that fleet. Man, I don't really, at this point, I don't know how to build European Union cohesion. It's just losing cohesion. I have 17% of the monthly going into Unity. I don't think there's too much I can do because our population is so great that it's a minus 3.8 from the size of the population. And then minus 4.1 from the geographic population distribution and minus 7.7 from inequality, which is only moderate. And I'm putting a bunch into welfare as well to try to support that. So we're going to do more into welfare. I'm going to do probably, I don't know, I can probably get away with less in knowledge right now because our 8,000 daily research is pretty good. So we're going to take a little bit out of knowledge. Government scores trending up slightly. Take 1 out. Boost is kind of just hanging on. We don't really need to put points into mission control right now. We got to keep the military at top form just in case we have to go to war with somebody. So 8% there. Maybe a little bit less, and then building a navy. And it's hard to know how valuable space defenses is. I'm gonna take like a few pips out of that. Best I can do. We're putting like 18% into the economy, welfare, and unity. And I'm down to like, well, actually, I think we're down to 20 because we're not advising right now. It'll go up. Thanks to Frank. I don't remember what you were doing on your previous turn. Oh, we were just taking over Laos, I believe.
We're taking power.
Ready for orders.
Ace Tech, I think, just went to ground. I'm gonna have you. There are some big aliens to fight in Sao Paulo.
Taking it to him.
So go deal with that. Terminus was tracking down different agents, like these servants right here.
Ready to go.
Esau is supposed to be advising in the EU.
Where to?
Your orders?
And then we're gonna have Cliché also advise, but in China.
I will help them.
Ready.
And then Terminus maybe just detain this counselor.
We'll bring them in.
Oh, we need to defend China. True. Okay, Ace Tech, defend China instead.
Securing our control.
And Mongolia. I don't think anyone's going to take Mongolia,
Reporting in.
but Sinless can defend it just in case.
Securing our interests.
Level ups. Sinless, you almost have max security. There you go. And then I just don't feel like even looking at orgs. So we're good to go. Did I get blowed up yet? Vorpal dude, I don't know. I made a mistake in trying to name ships after chat because I never expected that we would get to the point where we have like 50 ships and 50 bases. So it's it's gotten too much. You guys are lost in the not the machine, the organization. The cogs. Those chat messages are increasing exponentially stream after stream, kind of, yes. 80% of chat is a ship, it's true. Devs just need to put a Twitch integration that does that automatically for me. In fact, devs should play the game for me. In fact, when I'm streaming, they should be the ones talking on the microphone for me. I shouldn't have to do anything. So, I think the play now is, like, if we look at this, Luna's taken 40 plus days, but to build these monitors, okay? So we got time, which means I got resources. So if I got resources, I'm gonna start building up attack ships from my other shipyards, I think. We just got done designing. That was the funniest thing about the timing. We just got done designing some expeditionary ships to go abroad. And as soon as I clicked confirm, they launched their invasion fleets. I think I'm gonna wait until the Orion drive is done so I can just compare that.
Protecting our interests.
I will help them. Offering support.
And we'll see how the Orion drive compares to what we were already using for different things. G-Nug. So more agriculture complexes is great because it's going to give me a refund on volatiles and water, and it adds up. Up to 87 per month for both from a single agriculture complex, which is fantastic. It's like having an extra mine. Kerog, the Fat Base, has got their new mine. Tier 3 with a good amount of metals. It's probably the last Tier 3 we're going to be doing for now. So I don't know if I'm going to wait on the Dusty Plasma Radiator. I'm not sure, like, do I need this? Is this an actual upgrade? We've now got surface-to-orbit laser weapons in Moscow to protect against nuclear missile strikes and reduce kinetic orbital bombardment. Maybe it's like tons per gigawatt waste heat is lower, perhaps? So it reduces the weight of the ship. I don't think I'm going to wait too long on it. And we've got more surface-to-orbit lasers. Man, they're building them everywhere. Antimatter microfission drive. Grant the following resources 1p. How much is 1p? 1 pico de gallo. Allows construction of the antimatter microfission drive. Here's the problem with researching such things. I don't think we have enough antimatter to do this. It's... Chad, how many P's go into an F? How many A's are in there? There's P's, A's, and F's. I gotta take an advanced mathematics course to figure out how much antimatter I've got. Because this is propellant materials per tank 3F. And I currently have 160F plus 33A. So anyway, I don't know. The answer is I don't freaking know. I'm looking it up, but I can't find anything. Any antimatter experts in chat? Highly doubtful. Well, I mean, I know that I could fill like 50 propellant tanks of this. That's pretty much all I know. So I don't think I'm going to research it because that doesn't seem like much considering the exhaust velocity is 132 kps, which is great considering the combat thrust, but I don't have enough antimatter to actually do this. I also don't know if we even have the right drive to power this because it needs pulsed. I might be in over my head with regard to the new the latest branches of technology that are coming out. In my own game, I have become a boomer. Our ships take 5% less damage from enemy weapons in combat. And then from there, I think I'm just going to get the administration tower. I might build some of these to get some control point cap for our Earth boys. And then... that's not what I was expecting. There's what I was expecting. The Orion Drive. They said it was madness, but the dream of detonating nuclear bombs to push a ship through space can now be realized. 80 million newtons of combat thrust. 42 kps delta V. Takes more fissiles and nobles. I guess I should be worried about the nobles, but we have 642 a month, so we gotta at least try it. I guess if we want to start doing that, then it'd be nice to go ahead and start researching the 15% more nobles to kind of get out in front of that lack of resources, if you will. Okay, well, now that I have that, we need to go take a look at the ships. So let's look at them. So let's take the Yardstick Mark II, for example. And there it is. I like that it's just red. It has the nuclear symbol on it. So compared to what we were using before, do I even have, when it says class pulsed, I don't really know what that means. What's interesting is it just has a set weight of 367 tons. Whereas this one doesn't seem to have any mass here. Listed. So I guess, like, do I even want the Orion Drive? Kind of seems like I don't. Like, I'm losing I think it's the Orion Drive would have been better if I had gotten it like way earlier, but the Firestar Fishing Lantern seems to just be better than it in most ways. The way that the Orion Drive is better is the cruise acceleration. So if your interest is in traveling quickly, longer distance, then the Orion's better. Using no power on the Orion could be useful. I don't think it is for me, though I could be wrong. So I think here's the biggest difference, right? So the one I'm using right now, when I have 6 engines, is 157 millig's of acceleration while traveling. 157. If I use the Orion Drive, it only needs it can only do 1, because you can't even have more than 1. It can only have 1 drive. That's so interesting. Okay, so it's actually less. But the ship does way less, but I also have slower cruise acceleration and much slower combat acceleration and less cruise delta V. So for us, it is actually worse in every way than the Firestar Fishing Lantern. Okay, so no need to have researched that at all, unless it unlocks the other Orion Drive, which I don't think it does. Never mind. Carry on. As you were. So we have a few new ship designs marked with LD here for long distance. The Bindle, the Bug Spray, the Campfire, and the Hitchhiker. 2 of them are battleships. 2 of them are monitors. The Hitchhiker is kind of the main damage dealer. Lots of Lancehead missile bays, but with a Helicon drive for long distance travel. Not good combat acceleration at all, but it's here for the cruise delta V of 110 kps to go far. Accompanying that is the Campfire, which instead of missiles actually has lasers, because it's not supposed to be for combat. It is supposed to have the fission platform kits and the outpost kits to settle a new world. Also got some repair base on these. So this is all point defense, light ion cannons, and laser batteries, just to try and stay alive. Then to accompany that, we've got the bug spray for long distance, which is our 40 mil escort ship, basically. And then the Bindle, which is there to do Viper interception. So we're going to start making these to send on a journey from somewhere. From somewhere. I don't know where. Let's see. I don't think I decided. I think it was going to be maybe Mercury or Venus or both. So it'll be like G Nugget Station to potentially something like Ganymede, hypothetically. Which would take about 39 weeks. And there are a lot of aliens there, so this needs to be a big fleet. Lots and lots of aliens. There's also servants on Europa, because they're just chilling together now. That's cheating, man. So that might actually boost up the servants if they're allowed to start settling around Jupiter and Saturn. That'll kind of start catching them up. But yeah, 39 weeks, a long time. So it's either that, or if we launch from Ripley, it's 45 weeks, so Venus is worse. And then Mars is 66 weeks, so Mercury is the best. Venus is the second best. Now, we only have so many shipyards. Remember when we thought 4 shipyards was enough? At Mercury? I'm starting to doubt that now. Okay, so let's go back to Mercury. No, we're building 2 more spaceworks, so we'll actually have 6 spaceworks on G Nugget Station, which I think is pretty respectable. I see no reason not to upgrade this op center. Oh, actually, I do. It's very expensive here. Got the agriculture complex, but we're already above it. Got the nano. Don't got the command center. So explosive rune station is supposed to be kind of a skunk works. As is Hamsfree Station. They're kind of sad now. Okay. Focus on the little things. Let's go to Mercury. We have 4 shipyards already there. So let's start the long distance. The campfires are the ones that have the fission platform and outpost kits. So we're going to build at least 2 of those. And then the Hitchhiker is the one that's got the Lancehead missile bays that are there to kind of deal the big damage. So we're going to start all 4 of those. What's crazy is these take 160 days to build. By the time they are built, we might actually have better technology that renders them outdated, but I'm just gonna roll with it. That way, at least we're using our resources and we're using our shipyards.
We're in control here.
Okay, we now control Laos. Which we want economy, welfare, government, and unity, and I think that's it. Whoops, wait, what? Oh. There we go. Poison BL says, "We." Thank you for 26 months, Poison BL. How's it going? Thank you for subscribing. Nuke me to the moon. We're already at the moon. Which, by the way, the Moon Defense Force is going to be able to kind of reinforce, but the Moon Defense Force is... Actually, this is a pretty substantial amount of ships. They'll be able to help on Earth. The problem is, once again, if the aliens decide to bebop around us on Earth and just go destroy my moon holdings, that'd be really embarrassing. Could happen. So there are some ships here. Not as many as I want, but 10 monitors is still 10 monitors, you know, like that's still a good amount of ships. And then Earth Defense 4 has the King E Dreadnought. We got the super tubes now. For what that's worth. We'll see if they survive the fight. Okay, go ahead and defend Laos.
Making things safe for our people.
Your orders?
Sinless, my orders are bring stability back to the European Union.
We'll make things safe.
Standing by.
Ace Tech, go fight the
Gear
life
up.
forms in Sao Paulo.
Standing by.
Terminus. I don't know what to do with you. I'm gonna say go to ground because the initiative and the protectorate know where you are.
Going off the grid.
Where do you need me?
Where
And
do you
then
need
that's
me?
good. Okay, we should be cruising through a good amount of time today, to be honest, because we just need to keep queuing up ships and building more ships and accumulating resources and just doing some upgrades while the aliens get close. Administration towers. I'll build some of those after we get the next tier. I want to start researching... I feel like it's just too late for strategic deception. I don't expect to go to war with anyone on Earth. But also, in the event that we do, it'd be nice to have reverse engineered alien small arms and do a flat 25% bonus to all. Plus it buffs military priorities. So we'll do that. Why not?
Protecting our interest.
Initiate.
You know, the war gets declared, you're gonna wish you had 25% bonus to all damage.
Lending my expertise.
Lending my expertise.
It doesn't matter how many ships we got, so long as there's enough missiles. Well, here's the thing. More ships equals more missiles. The problem is that even if we have enough missiles to destroy all their ships, they're going to have so much point defense that we just need more missile pods deploying simultaneously to overwhelm their point defense. And that's what's going to be impossible. It's going to feel impossible against 30 alien ships that all have their own, like, point defense lasers. My missiles are going to get shredded. More ships equals more tedious missile allocation. That's also true. Okay, Human Discovery 1 has been doing a good job securing different outposts for us. They've already gotten like 3 different stations or something. The last one was QS0 base, which is under construction right now. With a nano factory. So we're gonna come back to this once it kind of gets a little bit more of the power situation sorted. But they can now repair and resupply. Whee! That would be dizzying. Spinning around
Violence
that
is
fast.
abating.
And then they can refuel and maybe head somewhere else. The aliens have been leaving them alone for now. So we've been using human discovery around here to just go take over some new mines in the asteroids. Okay, get them with the resupply. They use 202 kps delta V each. And then we'd have to go take a little look at the intel screen. So what resources do we want to focus on? Probably nobles. Then probably... Well, I feel like we're doing much better on metals now. Like 3.3k a month is probably going to catch us up sooner rather than later now. We kind of built the most expensive things. And once we have enough ships queued up, I mean, I guess you can never have too many metals with the way that I'm building, but we want volatiles as well. I'm not going all the way to Titan. Antigone has only 49. They have just a small base here. Did we not already take this over? Maybe I like blew it. I feel like we went here, blew it up, and then left. Maybe that's what happened. Okay, what do you guys have for... There's still some good fissile spots. We got most of the good metal spots. Maybe just keep depriving them of, Jack's Latex Tuxedo. Is that the name of a real asteroid? Yeah, can somebody go make the scientists stop having so much fun? They're having too much fun. Cordoba base. Look, they've got so many nanofactories, presumably for money. They've got a Marine battalion barracks. They really did patch so that the AI is going to be more resistant to to Marines, huh? They're actually putting some defense there. So what I'm actually going to do is pause on researching molecular benefication, and we're going to get Spartans. Humanity first Spartans. Fanatic and elite Marine units for our ships. That way we can upgrade our attack Marines. Oh, I need to do some... We need to pull the weeds. There is a servant base over Earth. There is yet another Exodus base over the moon. I don't think there's anything over Mars. But they do like going to Mercury. Unfortunately for us, And usually Venus. But this time there's nobody over Venus. Okay, I think at Venus, we're gonna start building some additional total potential power is 27 hundo. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get at least one more battle station on Venus, because we have plenty of power here. We're gonna start the command center upgrade, because why not? Just keep the mission control flowing. I've been wanting to upgrade these for a while. We're gonna get a foundry tier 3 skunkworks in here. And then I don't think we have a marine barracks, but why not? I think I'm gonna run out of powers. Maybe why not? Even with 6 solar. Okay, just do a foundry and then just do a solar farm right there. Excuse me. And then we got plenty of power. But wait, now I have 4,400 people, so I need another tier 3 agriculture complex. Oh, I have 2 foundries on accident. Whoops. Which would be fine for the extra science, but I'd rather have the agriculture. There we go. Ripley Station, getting you all fixed up. Medium lunar orbit? Where's the station? Must have misclicked. New colony mining complex at Free Dio Base. 280 volatiles? Wow. What a deal. 167 water is not too shabby either. And we got the Marines. This is definitely going to need and warrant a second battle station, which is going to warrant additional power. And then I think we're good. Yeah, so that's a lot of volatiles. Ace Tech attacking the aliens. Earth Defense Fleet is going to clear out the Servant Station and then regroup with Cowardly Lion Station. Then we're taking out a Exodus Station over the moon. Gotta pull the weeds. Somehow they just keep showing up. And then low Mercury orbit. Destroy an initiative base. There we go. Okay, moon defense. You guys go ahead and resupply. You guys are back at Cowardly Lion Station. Resupplying. New project, administration complex. I will definitely do that. And that is G-Nug. All right, I think that clears out the AI factions that were not supposed to be here. Hopefully. Ballistic Burrow Station looking pretty robust with some new media centers. bonus to our public campaigns. I think it caps out at a +9, so I don't know why I have 4 of these. Why do I have 4? I don't know. We're gonna upgrade the nano factory now. Add in progress. Wow, it sneaks up on me. Okay, ad time. Already been an hour. Servants have some nice metal spots, but are those close to the aliens? Yeah, they've been allowed by the servants basically to cozy up next to them over Jupiter and Saturn and stuff, where we can't really get. When everything is detailed and serious, they have to be whimsical somewhere. Scientists having whimsy? I don't know about that. My personal belief is that it's not even scientists doing it, it's people who realize, hey, if I discover a rock, I get to name it. So they divert their entire life trajectory long enough to figure out how to be the first one to discover looking at a rock that nobody else has looked at yet, just so that they get the right to name it, put it in the history books, and then they quit and go back to their day job. That's what I would do. I would just get like hyper focused on it for just a minute. Like, okay, if I get a cool telescope and I start looking in the right places, I'm gonna find some asteroids nobody even knew about. Then I can name it like Dingus Schmingus. And that'll just be the name of the asteroid, and if anyone ever wants to reference it in a paper somewhere, they have to write that out. Anyway, chat, how was you guys' weekend? What are you up to? I took some time to get out of the house a little bit. Go try some new food places. Get some lunch, get some brunch. See the sun. I would touch grass, but I'm inside Las Vegas, so it's not really viable. You have to go looking for the grass around here to touch it. So it's easier not to. Went out and got some coffee. Painting and ripping out benches. What the hell does ripping out benches even mean? Probably the same mindset that led us to places like Phi Phi Island. Humanity has historically always tried to name things funny things. You know, we kind of think of that as a modern, the trappings of modernity, but actually history of humans naming things weird names, or funny names, I guess. I think the one that always comes up is that one racehorse from like 200 to 300 years ago. Which, if you're not familiar with it, is yeah, yeah, okay, that's what it was. The racehorse's name, it was, what year was that actually? It was I know it was in the 18th century. I'll write it for you on the screen. That was the racehorse's name. It's Potato. Pot and 8 O's. Potato. They were geniuses back then. Wise beyond their years. I think naming stuff funny names started right after the first thing was named. What was the first thing that was named? What's up, War of the Worlds? Welcome back. Thank you for subbing for 115 months. Memes are timeless. It's kind of true. 18th century shit posting. At some point, there was also a racehorse named R. A-R-R-R-R-R. So that anytime the announcers had to comment on it, they would just start, well, becoming pirates. Welcome back. We're doing some shit posting of our own here. So we're upgrading for a potential second invasion fleet being assembled at Venus. Get Ripley Station online. With a couple of... Well, we're gonna need more resources, I suppose. Also, I need to make sure I use those resources for this. So you guys are gonna join a separate fleet, which we're gonna call the Earth Reinforcements. What a great name. Very, very clever. No, I'm just trying to remind myself. These guys are not supposed to be part of the Moon Defense Fleet necessarily. They're supposed to be part of the Earth Fleet, so... They're just gonna assemble at the moon. So how, that's 4 staplers coming out. Earth Defense 4 has how many staplers itself? 4, so that'll be 8 total. It's not going to be enough, and we're also going to need anti-missiles via the bifocals, so we're going to need some more, they have so many enemy missiles incoming that we're going to need the bifocals. So let's start 2 bifocals. Is Mark II the best we've got? Nope, there's a Mark III. They're just in a weird order. And then I might just do, honestly, 4 of those at a time and just queue all that up. Then we'll have 6 Viper monitors to try to intercept enemy missiles. I don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll see. I'm scared. Hi everybody, what's up, Hecklin Sea Otter? How's it going? Thanks, Frank. Do we have any national policies to set? We can do a unification. We can also federate South Korea. We got a few. Okay, so let's do...
Time to make our move.
Federation with you. Ace Tech, you can come back to fighting aliens here in a minute. You did weaken them a bit, so let's do set national policy with
Heading to the
you.
capital.
At your service.
Terminus, go find some info on our enemies. You'll hate this, but the reason the antimatter units are messed up is because it's not grams, but decatons. So F equals femtodecatons. Femtodecatons. Okay, but what's the unit of measurement? And also, would it have killed the developers? They've already shown that they're okay with just using a generic units, which is what we have for exotics. We have quote, 40.5 units of exotics. So why don't we just have units of antimatter also? Instead of trying to get cute with 1.601589 to negative 13 units of antimatter available? Can't we just have units of that too?
Offering assistance.
Offering counsel.
Do I regret picking antimatter now? Maybe, a little bit. It's important to track every atom. So it would seem. What are you guys doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Debris duty. Some debris is going to pass close to Ripley Station. What do you want to do? I want to recycle it. Give me some resources.
Order is returning.
$70 to 100 days for the battleships over Earth. So in the meantime, I'll go ahead and queue up. Oh, there's an all locations. There should also be a no locations. Gotta uncheck these one at a time real quick. Okay, so back on Venus. We want 2 campfires to queue up. And 2 hitchhikers. For long distance invasion fleet preparation. Flooding in Amsterdam. Send them some aid. Help them.
Mission complete.
All right. South Korea, welcome to the European Union Alliance.
Mission complete.
Uzbekistan has been unified. Economy expands in the Central Asian Union. Beautiful. So we've got a new economic point. I need to defend this, actually. Army has been deployed for them. That's not going to be very helpful, actually, but let's do, a little bit more knowledge, a little bit less unity. They don't have much mission control left. Reverse engineered alien small arms. Armies do 25% bonus damage to human armies. And 5% more value in the military priority. Okay, and then we're gonna go back to getting the plus 15% more nobles. From there. How much time do I got? $170 days. That's not very much time. And then the Doom fleet arrives. Stream might end early today. Some Marines. And some power on Second Protectorate Station. But yeah, I think I am going to have to send the entire moon. Didn't I just clear the stations on the moon and you're already building another one? But anyway, I'm going to have to send the entire moon fleet over to Earth and just abandon Jade Coral Station. And if they decide to go around me and attack it, then I have to keep my whole fleet together. Otherwise, we're going to have other problems. I need all my ships in the same fleet. It's crazy how fast you think you have enough mission control and then it starts to just fade on you. We just had 200, now I have 152. It goes quickly. Still a lot, but... The Academy knows where you are, tank. That's not good. I don't know if they can do anything. You have 25 security, which is nice. Go defend.
Securing our control.
At your service.
Sinless keeps stabilizing.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
Ace Tech, go attack the alien assets.
Ready to go.
Terminus, go ahead and capture this dude who's not supposed to be here.
Eyes on target.
Quick turns, and now that we have 3 weeks between turns, a lot more time passes. And notice that we just spent like 3k volatiles because those battleships take a ton of volatiles. But I'm curious.
My name is Fiona
Oh, God.
Ayawade. I am speaking for the global resistance against the alien invasion. We have captured an alien infiltrator and learned their true purpose is to enslave us all to use as foot soldiers in their wars against other species.
True.
They are operating out of a base located beyond Neptune.
Didn't I already tell the world
They
this?
are using a piece of technology called a wormhole to transport themselves from another star system. We have the means to close that wormhole permanently. Our forces will launch for their base to deliver this weapon. Do not interfere. We will defend ourselves against any attempt to stop us.
Are they behind or am I behind? Because I've still got Kill the Hive, so have... I guess I should start doing Kill the Hive. Maybe they picked their kind of finale one too. I'm gonna pick that one next to get started.
Protecting our interest.
They can close it, but your info was that they can keep opening new wormholes. Yeah, that's what my faction found.
Offering counsel.
Supposedly we could close
Offering
it,
assistance.
but we determined that was not good enough because they can just open another one
Target secure.
at some point in the future.
I will report when my mission is complete. Cleaning things up.
Okay, final security for Terminus. And then Cliché 420. Keep giving you security as well, just to strengthen all of my troops. Make Tanks of Frank smarter. We got high science numbers now with our people. Spaceworks at G-Nug. G-Nugget Station looking like it's ready to throw down, man. They are ready to throw down. I'm gonna get some LD bug spray, or just point defense 40 mil autocannons for them. My assault force grows
Things
as
are
my defense
stabilized.
force also grows. TBD on what actually comes off of it here. 45 days left on Earth, 21 days left on the bifocals on the moon. 4 more
Score one for the good
bifocals,
guys.
which combos with 2 here, so that's 6. Which combos with 1 there, that's 7. And on the moon, there's 2, that's 9 that's a lot of bifocals. I gotta figure out whether I want to leave some ships to defend some of my other stations or not. Oh, we got the Spaceworks at Ripley as well. Venus and Mercury got the Giga shipyards. What's up, Karok the Fat? Hooking up 5 people. Star Mage, my name's not Laszlo, Valentis, Wisco Joe, and Captain Useless just got gifted some subs. Thank you for the generosity, and also dropping some chatters. The opportunity to not get hit with any ads. Popping in and out. Very nice of you. Tell the Resistance they can close it after you send the bioweapon through. Yeah, that's kind of the key, huh? Okay, get some bug spray for them. So we got 6 spaceworks on Mercury, 6 spaceworks on Venus, and roughly 7 spaceworks around Earth and Luna, all building at the same time. That's how good our economy is right now. We completed the Humanity First Spartans. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things here with those Spartans. You know what? That's one thing that I forgot to add to my long distance. In the case that we run into servants, I would like to use Marines to remove them. Someone should have Marines. Maybe just like one Marine ship that's similar to the Campfire, except instead of platforms, it comes with the Fanatic Spartans. So like elites have a value of 8 military per, Spartans are 10. So they're about 25% better. Just make everything else the same, roughly. Do we think 3 units of Spartans is enough? Probably. Thanks for the streams. I've really enjoyed the Terra Invicta run so far. I'm surprised it's gone as long as it has, Karok, to be honest. I'm surprised we made it this far. I don't know how much farther we'll make it. Oko, thank you for 26 months. How's it going, gamer? Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. Steve Ev also getting in there with the Prime. What's up, Steve Ev? I'm gonna say that this will have to be enough. Just one ship. So we're gonna make this the LD. We got the Campfire. And we've got the Hitchhiker. This is gonna be the LD Pit Stop. Carrying a bunch of Marines. I don't know why it won't let me save. Oh, because it needs it's a troop carrier. Had the incorrect designation, excuse me. Okay, let's get one of those started on Venus then. And then get one of those started over Mercury. There we go. So, next I said, let's just start Kill the Hive. The main story, let's just get it rolling. Why not? See where it goes. What's up, Ding? Ding also with the brand new Prime. How's it going, Ding? Welcome to stream. Thank you for sharing the brand new sub. Glad to have you. Okay, Sucker Protectorate Station is looking pretty clean. It just needs that 4th space works. It's got the extra battle station. I might go ahead and upgrade the Ops Center. Then I'd have not enough power. Okay. But I can't cancel this construction. For some reason. Now that I started it, I can't cancel it. Why? Devs, please, man.
We picked up about 10 minutes on the timeline. Now estimate EVA starting at
I suppose I could ditch the Marines.
30 minutes. Approximately 4:23 Central Standard Time. White dot, put EVA decals, and then
If they take this over with Marines, this is where my fleet is like permanently stationed, you know? Huh, it's weird. I could build something else over it, but I want my money back. Okay, now I have enough power. Not sure if we'll regret, but yeah, if that station gets taken over with Marines, something went terribly wrong to get to that point, I think. That's where my Earth fleet constantly just hangs out. I'm lagging. Game, we're getting like end game now. You can tell because of the frames. Okay, we need North Korea to be allied to everybody. And then they should be able to merge. Oh, I need to stabilize
At your
this.
service. Restoring order.
Terminus, come find this dude.
Tracking target.
Reporting in.
Sinless, come stabilize North Korea.
Ready for my mission.
Where did that one servant go? Take him out, Tanks of Frank.
I have them in my sights.
They have one security. I don't think it's gonna go well for them. Okay. Time's ticking. 140 days left until the alien doom stack arrives on the scene. We are building ships everywhere pretty much except for Mars. Mars Defense Force is pretty stacked. Pretty respectable.
Target is down.
Target down. one security.
We've got some intel on our target.
May as well just turn yourself in.
Things are cooling off.
Okay, repeat. Keep things cool in North Korea until we can unite them, and that'll make it a lot easier. Space Defense is online, a Southeast Asian Alliance. I'm trying to bring as many of them online as I can, as fast as I can. At this point, I'm too lazy to be naming all these ships. There's too many ships. Too many of you are already in the game. I'm kind of... Here's what I'll do. There's a few people still on the list from last time that I don't think got in. So we'll do that and that's it. And Durian 2. Welcome. Grulon 2. 40 mil autocannons for you. Egter Lois 2. It's also entirely possible that I already named these people and then forgot to delete them from the list. It's just getting to be too many people. Tyrezo 3. Great Toothless Land Shark. I might have actually named these guys already. We're suffering from overproduction. Accurate. And the St. Hummus 3. There you go. And then at Luna, we need to make sure we got more coming in. So it cannot be a battleship because there's not enough time. What it probably needs to be now is proper nail gun Mark IIs. Just to have ships that can put some missiles down range. How close are we on Earth? 20 to 50 days? I'm scared. Give us 5 ships each. Well, you went from just being happy with naming yourself after a ship. Now chat wants a fleet. Per person, per chatter. You each get your own fleet. Is that where we're going next? Dusty plasma radiator. All right, I gotta check this out because I don't even know if this is an upgrade. To be honest, I don't know. I also am running out of things to research. A little bit. I want the admin complex. 30 control point cap per building is nice, but it does cost a bunch of boost. Still research it anyway. Try and stay ahead of the Academy here for heavy pulsed propulsion, which is the H Orion drive, and then magnetic nozzles is just a bunch of stuff that I don't know. I'm just researching things and seeing where that goes now. The US just rivaled Laos, which is why I need to go into my relations and then ally them with the European Union. And with China. Get them in the system. Okay, from that point, I'm just gonna kind of chill on it. So, tank, you did good. I would say go to hiding.
Going silent.
Get the heat
Where to?
to
Out
cool
here.
down. Terminus. Why don't we keep up with the agent we found here?
Initiating surveillance.
I don't know if it's worth doing a trade at this point. It might be. We do have a lot of water and other things. 120 days until the Doomstack arrives.
Going off the grid.
Offering assistance.
Offering counsel.
Battleship's about to pop out here. I was gonna check something with regard to one of these like ship designs, and now I don't remember what it was. All of our monitors are being... Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna upgrade a bunch of our currently existing ships. I think that would be nice. To give them a higher chance of survival. So if we go look for the ships that are around Second Protectorate Station, for example. Got a Bifocals Mark II that could become a 3. Well, these are going to be very expensive on volatiles, I guess. But that's because we're giving them a lot more armor. Okay, a nail gun to a nail gun Mark II. You were looking at the thing you just researched. What are you talking about? Hold up. One thing at a time. I'm doing something that I need to do. So you just be patient. This is something that absolutely needs to be done. Okay, a lot of these are going to take 9. Some of them will take 20 days. Which might be too much time. But I am of the opinion... that if we can upgrade these, we should. It's just that they're going to drain my volatiles. So we might want to start a trade for volatiles. Okay, that's all the ones around Earth. Which will still leave us time to build one more ship. And then if we look at Jade Coral... Not sure if it's worth spending that many more on those upgrades. I'd rather just queue up some more ships to be built. Okay, dusty plasma radiators. What is the difference? Dusty plasma radiators have no mass, magnetic fields, direct conductive plasma containing particles of hot matter as they cool. The problem with them is that they have more vulnerability when deployed. Well, they do have tons per gigawatt waste heat of 55, so it is much lighter, I suppose. But, like, it's indiscernible. Literally indiscernible. The wet mass goes from 9257 to 9253. So I don't think that I need that. There's probably some use case for it somewhere, but I can't see it. Maybe on the big ships, I don't know. Not really. Yeah, I think 10 droplet radiator is still the way to go. I don't know what the advantage for me of dusty plasma is. I guess it's for engines that have a lot of waste heat, which we don't have yet. So, oh well. No need to change everything I'm already doing.
Person of interest
Hello, Cold
survey.
Diggity. What's going on? We are bulking up. Q has 0 base. Just got brought online. It's another 208 metals a month, plus a bunch of nobles. So I'm gonna start building a nano here. And then building another battle station over here. And then building some marines over here. And then building a giant command center over here. And then checking power, and we do not have nearly enough power. So let's go heavy fish in here. And then we kind of need heavy fish in here, but the nano factory is there. So I'm just gonna build like a small one just to get us over the edge. Actually, if I decommission these science labs, it's gonna be cutting it close. I'm just gonna let this ride for now. Deal with the consequences later. 2,600 crew. Do we just post an ad on Craigslist? We are humanity first, okay? We control the European Union, which currently has a GDP of $47 billion, okay? Where do I see the population? Like total pop. Earth population is almost 10 billion. We're at 27% popularity. Above the sentiment circle. Oh, yeah, we have, why our population's going down. By 180K every 31 days. But there's 830 million people living in the European Union now, which still is lower than I would have expected. But we also have China, which has 1.6 billion. So combined, we're at easily, with everything, almost 2.5 to 3 billion. So we just go grab some people, you know, and send them up to space. That's all.
Order is returning.
Trust me, they're there,
Things are
they're out there.
stabilizing.
Executive control in Laos. Still gotta wait for the relationship cooldowns. Battleship Goblin and Low Earth Orbit 2. Executioner. Why are they exploding? Why is this fleet only 4 ships? because every single ship in this fleet is currently like queued for an upgrade. I thought they just got randomly deleted. Yeah, like the whole fleet is queued for an upgrade right now. That's what it is. So we are working on those upgrades now at Sucket Protectorate Station with the Space Works there. Up to 1.9k volatiles a month. That's nice. Very, very good. T-minus 100, almost sub 100 days until the aliens arrive. Who's fighting? The forces of Project Exodus defeated the aliens in the space battle. That's the 52 ship Exodus super fleet, dude. What is going on up here? That's a target-rich environment. I don't know how to fight this if I ever had to. Luckily, they have so little Delta V that they probably never leave, but I don't know what the point of them being here is. What is Project Exodus doing?
We're down and back here. Leave us locked.
The Lignoba's been upgraded. The Durf on Turf has been upgraded. Hope has given way to a surge of anxiety. All human dude, my cohesion's already extreme. I don't need it to get more extreme. Now we're back to fragmented. Why is my nation panicking? Giga European Union is struggling right now. We're gonna have to go do some PR here, actually. Okay, G-Nug Station. Here's the thing. This is a Foxtrot 608, so this is going to be Merc Invasion, Merc Inva. Or Merc Inv. Merc Invasion Force 1. Okay. So we got battleship, 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 battleship. I need to make the pit stop here. Test runs for leaving. Perhaps. The administration complex is complete. For 12 boosts a month, we can have 30 admin cap. Which I might go ahead and do. You know what? Let's get more volatiles. Well, actually, hold up. Tough call. I don't know if Pacific Defense League is worth it, but I'm gonna try it and just research it, and then we just need to take Japan, I guess. I've been wanting to take India, but it is so expensive that I don't have the resources to be able to hold that much control point cap, whereas Japan is a bit less. It's like 20, 40, 60, 80. So if that's 80, I need to build that new admin somewhere. I don't really want to build it over Earth. Let's maybe build it... Let me see, Mercury. How expensive is it at Mercury? It's only 180 metals. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe build the admin complex over this. Okay. Plenty of power. We're gonna need another agriculture complex. Because there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people. Okay. Admin complex will give us monthly income. Wait, it has to be over Earth to get the control point cap. Did the devs like hotfix this so that I can't cancel things? Why can I not? I haven't unpaused. Why can I not undo a thing that I just queued up? I can cancel the agriculture complex. But like I can't cancel constructions I just queued up. Was there a hotfix? Because I don't remember ever having this problem until now. It does give a 10% bonus to resources. So it's good to build that on like your best mines. Bro, and it's gonna cost me 80 to evacuate the crew? What the hell, man? 180 days? Just take my damn resources. I'm sorry, I clicked one wrong button, devs. I clicked one wrong button. I'm so sorry. I'm put a supply depot here instead just to erase that and then decommission the supply depot for only 0.24 instead of 80. Or just leave it and just build on top of that whenever I want to. Why do you have to make this so overcomplicated? Just to punish a misclick, okay? Punishing a misclick. Ballistic Burrow, I think we're gonna go for you. Was there a reason why I had 4 media centers? I don't think that there is. So we're gonna put it here instead. Then, perhaps a command center. But it's 300 power for a command center. $300 power is kind of a lot. I would just try it out just to see if it works, but then I'm afraid they're gonna punish me for another misclick, so. Okay, you know what? Just swing for the fences, I guess. And we're gonna have to do, for this to work, we're gonna not be able to do solar power. It's gotta be the heavy fission reactor farm here. And then I do have enough power. All right, there you go. Got a command, the correct, not command center, the correct administration complex. I should consider putting some of these on my resource hubs. 10% to resources is pretty good. It's just a 12 boost is crazy. I can't afford 12 boost more than like twice. So I suppose I'm only going to be able to use it for admin. Chat, late game, if you play this, how much boost per month do you end up with? I feel like I'm doing something wrong or something. I've been at like plus 30 forever, and I consider that a lot. Tank, what are you doing? Are you taking Cambodia? Why not?
Targeting the opposition.
I'm here.
Ace Tech, you gotta level up. +1 science for you, bud. I've never gotten this far. All my boost goes to mining org upkeep. That's fair. What's up, Oxygen? Thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for dropping another one. Yeah, I've picked up a fair few of the mining output orgs. Not all of them, but a decent amount. Maybe I should look and see if any are available to take from the other factions at this point. Okay, Ace Tech. Go back to fighting.
Going in hot.
Aliens?
Your orders?
And then Terminus. Could try. Let's see. Is there a hostile takeover? There is. And I can spend max money to try and take it for a 74%. That's fine.
Targeting enemy orders.
Sure, why not? Okay, then Sinless, you start doing a PR campaign in the EU. Because we're kind of falling behind a
Tell our
bit.
story.
And then Cliché, we're gonna start with you in Japan.
We must persuade the people.
Oh wait, we need to defend here. Home turf.
Your
Ace Tech,
orders?
you do that instead.
Securing our interests.
Wildfires!
Securing our control.
Merry Subversary. I don't think that's what a 21-month sub is,
Atlantic
Mr. Bob
lines
Bobbington. Thank you. Says, thanks for all the streams. Really enjoying this game. Well, you might not be enjoying it for much longer if the aliens get their way here in a few minutes. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Or maybe we wipe the floor with them in auto-resolve. I don't know. The problem is I want to do a fight myself, but it just sounds so stressful. I'll definitely try it at least once, but I think my computer may actually break trying to render all those ships at the same
It's a
time.
matter of life and death. A road either to safety or to ruin. Soon, very soon, we will follow this road across the stars and face our final destiny. Colonel Hans Castillo addressing his troops.
Heavy pulsed propulsion. When Project Orion, the first attempt to conceptualize a starship powered by atomic explosions, began in 1958, it was considered to be the longest of shots. However, since realizing the first fission pulse drive, we've refined its design and overcome countless limitations, both foreseen and unforeseen. Our new propulsion system combines the raw power of nuclear bombs with the energy, efficiency, and precision of our advanced fission. By generating energy through the dual-core principle of the advanced fission system, we can use molten core circuits for precise maneuvering of the spacecraft, while the nuclear pulse drive provides powerful thrust for rapid travel between worlds. The drive system has been upgraded to include a new delivery method and absorber plate, which grants near-perfect control of each nuclear blast, transforming its vast and destructive force into smooth, sustained acceleration. This is the crown jewel of nuclear rocket science. It may even take us beyond the borders of our own solar system and see us rise to become equals in the eyes of those who dwell there. You might be able to get the H Orion drive. Okay, sounds interesting. After this, I don't know. Maybe just do Accelerando and get the Global Empire tech? I don't know. It's 150k? That'll buy us some time. Accelerando. Start at 150k. Gridlock, that's 125k right here. I'm kind of fine with this because I'm focusing more on internal research right now. I would love to get that H Orion drive and see how it stacks up against what we're currently using, though. That's at high Venus orbit. Okay, so that's a new fleet that is starting. Viniv 1. Venus Invasion Force 1. Accelerando! Your world is doing so much better than mine, is it? Seems okay. Things are mostly stable. I don't control the US, so I've kind of left that to the Academy and the servants, unfortunately. Our mines produce 15% more nobles. 900 nobles a month is good. I didn't see what it was at before, but that might unlock some more radiators, some heat sinks. Yeah, did you notice my favorited list of things is also getting much smaller now? I'm gonna go for 15% more volatiles. New foundry at Ripley Station in high Venus orbit. So Ripley Station's done. The Venus Station is done. 6 space works, which we got a free one right there. 2 agriculture complexes, a command center, the foundry, at least, yeah, the two battle stations like I mentioned. Manufacturing it looks sharp. It looks good. Then we want another LD bug spray over Venus. Okay.
They will now serve us.
Hostile takeover success, 5% to space mining output. I probably will equip that. I just have to figure out who. Whomst. But that forces me to actually look at this screen. Do I care about Libertatum Terra? Not really. I can get the +2 science back from just level ups here soon. And then add the space mining. So we're at like 1.8 and 3.5k. We'll have to check that after the reset. %5 space mining's all right.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Looks okay. How much time we got? 86
Public sentiment is
days.
increasingly with us.
I'm scared. This is the busiest the shipyards have been, dude. Mars is the only one who's not building anything right now. Which I'm tempted to just give them another dreadnought. They should have more than one battleship at Mars, so let's give them like a couple more of the yardsticks. I don't want to slack on them and then we get attacked. Okay, a couple yardstick Mark IIs. Ad coming in like 20 seconds. Let's do one more bifocals and one more stapler as point defense then. Bifocals Mark III, stapler Mark III. There you go, Mars. All right, reinforcing Mars as well, so we don't forget them, you know? I'm gonna take a quick BRB during the ad, get a snack, get a drink, take a moment to clear my head, and then hop back in and keep spinning. Speaking of, we can go ahead and leave you like this. All right, thanks for watching, gamers. Hang tight. All right. What's up? And we're back. How cooked are we? I don't know. We might be fine. We might not be fine. It's kind of a mystery at this point. We're about to encounter an alien force, the likes of which we've never seen. 32 simultaneous ships with new weapons, new technology that we've never fought against before. Never seen their brilliant sky missiles. Never seen their advanced mag cannons. They've upgraded from enhanced to advanced. So who knows? I have no concept of their power level at this point, other than strong. New battleship, just getting printed out for the Earth Defense Force. So we've been getting some battleships going. That one's bugged. Sorry, it's flashing. I think it's doing the, like, I'm under construction animation. At this point, we're currently doing, like, a full ship upgrade. So the fleet looks small, but it's not. So we have, like, 80 days. That should be enough time to get one more ship each. Luna's about to finish printing 4 ships. And then the hard part is kind of just deciding what other ships I want to make in that short amount of time. It's hard for me to figure out what the fleet comp is going to look like. Trying to make sure it's balanced. So Earth reinforcements is like 4 point defense staplers, which are 40 mils, 4 point defense bifocals, which are Vipers. I'm having to go giga point defense because they're about to hit us with the fury of 1,000 simultaneous mag cannon rounds. But I also need my own missiles to kill them, so I feel like maybe just focus on the missiles aspect, and then we can rebuild if we need to. So I'm just gonna say more missiles at this stage. So let's get the nail gun Mark IIs queued up on Luna. 4 more Lancehead missile bays apiece.
We are in control now.
Took a spot in Cambodia for fun. Getting the 4th Spaceworks. Soon? No? Kinda? Oh god. Gaming. What's up, CC Matt? I'm doing my best. We will see if that's good enough. or it's gonna be a short stream today. Try and take the other Cambodia spot.
Terminating the opposition.
Reporting in.
I'd say Ace Tech come defend this spot in Cambodia. They could take it back pretty easily.
Where do you
There we go. Keep it simple. Focus on unity. What song is this? This is the Starbase soundtrack, an ill-fated space MMO that we enjoyed tremendously at its launch, but it was not to be. It was not to be. You know what? Let's try a trade. Who's got more resources? Academy or Exodus? If you want metals, the Academy. If you want volatiles, Exodus. I think I want volatiles. Let's do Project Exodus. Hello?
Making contact.
Another ship launching in the moon. Another ship launching on the moon. Okay, the replacements are already queued.
Securing our interests.
Establishing contact.
Hello.
For a brighter tomorrow, we must stand against
What if you gave me 15,000 volatiles? Okay. What if I pay you $10,000? What if I pay you $5,000? Okay, so what if I pay you 10,000 water? $500 nobles. 500 fissiles. And some of my old orgs that I don't want anymore. What do you want? Just tell me what you want. 7,500 money. 12,500 water. Like, what resource will push you over the edge? Look, I'm gonna take my ask down. 12,500 and they still won't accept. 10,000. All right, they do it for 10,000. 11,005. I feel like I'm giving up a lot for this in some ways, but not a lot in others. So I say let's just go ahead and keep this. It'll take 3 months to make the water back, which isn't that bad. It'll take me 5 months to get this many volatiles. Complete it. They're also not giving me a good offer because they hate me and we're technically at war. But it's interesting that you can still trade with them even when you're at war. But yeah, that really shores up the volatile stockpile.
I will help them.
Okay, and then we said we wanted more missiles, right? We did say that. Nine, 18, that's 21. How long until they get here? 72? Okay, we might have to cancel a couple of these. Okay, that's only 12, so we should be good to add one more ship there. And then maybe I just let this one run the whole time with just upgrades. Okay, there we go. Perfect. The H Orion drive. Ooh, interesting. Hold on. Hold on. Perhaps we get started on that right now. It's 25K research. It's a lot. It won't be done until the 2nd of Feb, which might be okay for our next generation of ships. It won't be good for this one. But yeah, that could be the next pivotal drive that we get, maybe. Okay, I also forgot something. So my ship classes, we've got the Attaché Mark IV. That's kind of our exploration ship right now, but it also has Marines on it. So we're gonna trade out the Marines for the Spartans, which are stronger and better. Attaché Mark V, lock it in. Then refit the attachés. Get the new Marines on board, and then they'll be ready to go out there for another location to try and take it for humanity first. Okay, Luna's got plenty of time left. And then I just need to make sure that I move the Earth reinforcements over to Earth fast enough.
Is moving in that direction.
I don't know what music this is, so stop listening to it. What you can listen to is this until I get bored of it.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
It was actually really throwing me off. A few days ago, I was watching the latest Drew Gooden video on YouTube, and he was using the map song from Mass Effect 2 as background music to talk over, and I couldn't focus on what he was saying because I only could hear the distilled sound of the map music from Mass Effect 2. So it was just it just hijacked my brain, you know? But it is good music to have as like background talk over music, which is why I'm doing it right now. But I think the difference is, okay, here, this is a space game, it's science fiction. Whereas in that case, it was not, so it gave a real sci-fi edge to what is otherwise not a science-y, fiction-y video. Completely different perspective from that point. Okay, so we got 2 more Nailgun Mark IIs, and then on the 3rd Spaceworks on the 2nd Protectorate Station, we have a, oh boy. Lots of long-distance Mercury invasion ships that I'm building for invasion fleet are coming out. It's like 40... How many days is this? I need to do a little math. This won't be done for a month. By then it'll be too late. Okay. I say just carry on with how we're doing it right now. I'd rather have some more of my ships upgraded than just one extra ship to defend. Oh, and then at Mercury, we do have 3 empty space works now. So the Mercury invasion fleet currently is Campfire, Campfire, Hitchhiker, Bug Spray. Do I need 2 pit stop battleships? Probably not. Okay, let's do... two more hitchhikers. And then 2 of the bindles. Long distance. Long distance invasion fleet is on the come up. I don't know if I have enough resources to sustain all this. Wait, that's the new Spaceworks. What did I just read? Hold on. I think I was looking at the wrong building. Oh no, I could have done this much better and smarter. I was looking at the wrong building. I'm not going to explain what I screwed up. They're going to get here in 56 to 57 days, and this isn't going to be done building until 58 days. The problem now. I could have timed it where it did, but I read the wrong screen. I think I'm just gonna start up just another stapler here. May as well be building something instead of nothing. Battleship, long distance battleship in Mercury orbit. Okay, and then for Mercury, do another bindle. And then probably some more regular bug spray point defense. What is all this? Decommissioning. The Academy failed to purge targeting Cambodia. Well, they want it back, and I'm not gonna give it to them.
Our enemies are still in control.
Purge critical failure. Well, I guess 2 could play that game. Because I failed my purge also. So bad that it made us look silly on the international stage. Project Exodus tried to purge on Cambodia too? They want it! Why do you guys want Cambodia so bad? They're probably asking me the same question.
Where do you need me?
Okay, a couple things. 1, defend interests.
At your service.
Please, Ace Tech.
Securing our control.
Ready for your orders.
Sinless Moon, can you give me a PR campaign in Cambodia, please?
Making our case.
Along with Cliché
Ready for my
420.
mission.
Where to?
Reporting in.
And then Terminus. Can you investigate the counselor in the European Union? Find out who's there, who shouldn't be there. Okay, so this is the Human Discovery Fleet, I believe. There we go. They're waiting on one more of their friends. We're gonna need to get the Ceres Defense Fleet upgraded at some point as well. They're still looking pretty stout, but you know, you never wanna wait too long.
Protecting our interests.
Offering counsel.
It actually might be worth just getting their ships in a state of being upgraded. As in refit. Taco Tyler. You got some bifocals Mark IIs. Let's get it in a bifocals Mark III. It does take resource. Actually, hold up. Let's wait. Let's wait. It takes too many base metals. I need to focus on the home front first. We got how much time? Doomsday in 48 days. Doomsday is close at hand.
Our atoms do not truly touch one another. Like the clouds in the sky, they have no hard boundaries. All they can do is move close enough to influence each other. Chancellor Li Qingzhao, lecturer at the University of Cambridge.
I feel like we're splitting hairs over whether atoms touch each other or not, okay? Pedantic. A magnetic nozzle serves the same purpose as a solid nozzle, which is to say it ejects a plasma jet into the vacuum of space in order to achieve propulsion. However, it achieves this contactlessly, and thus avoids the inefficiency and system damage inherent to forcing hot, high-pressure plasma along the walls of a solid nozzle. Chad, are you writing this down? This new form of nozzle operates by using electromagnetic fields to magnetize the electrons within the plasma, confining their expansion while guiding them downstream, where ultimately their internal energy is efficiently converted into directed kinetic energy. All of this has for some time been feasible to a limited degree in the lab, but it's only now, thanks to our remarkable breakthroughs in electromagnetics, that we can make magnetic nozzles feasible within the confines of a spacecraft. We are narrowing it down. There's not that much left. I'm gonna get high G recombinance so we can have higher G thrust maneuvers. Why not? I don't know. I'm just Methuselah is fine too, because everyone can live forever. We're gonna live forever. What's up, Base Tech? How's it going? I missed the last stream. Are we holding our ground? Stick around and find out.
Surveillance complete.
To be determined. The gallium mist radiator, I'll favorite it, but I don't know if we can actually use it. Project Exodus is stealing our research. Okay. Back to that old charade again. History is still being written. It's true. Space defenses in Hong Kong are online. Getting lasers up around the globe. Okay, since there's really nothing else to be built right now, as in the aliens will get here before we can build any new ships, therefore it's fine to do some refits over a series. So we're gonna do bifocals Mark II into a Mark III. Again, nail gun Mark I into a Mark II. And again. I don't want to queue up too many at the same time, actually.
We've moved the needle.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Get a little Cambodia PR going in to make it harder to take these points back. Special project, lithium spray radiator. Battle station and power. Do have enough power here. And I see no reason why not to build a command center. Make sure that we keep topping off mission control where possible. Just need more power. Okay, human discovery has the best of the best Marines and is ready to fly out again. Though I don't know where yet. So prospecting. Once again, I think it kind of comes down to just base metals and volatiles. Volatiles are a little easier to get, perhaps. Where is this? Okay, that's not where I want to be. All right, enough of the map song. Let's go to... Why not? Some classic space tunage. Let's keep it inside the asteroid belt. Winchester looks like our next target then. Taking a site from the Protectorate. 747 Winchester. I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Get there in 22 weeks? That's really not bad. All right, Ninazi the Second, Dolphin, and Psycar 2, you guys are off to go claim another base for humanity. For humanity! We are almost 1 month away from alien touchdown. We will get 2 new ships and 2 ship refits out before that happens. Upgrading all of our older ships. To be honest, I don't remember what the difference is. I just trust my past. So the bifocals Mark II had 24 foamed metal armor, 4 and 5, whereas I think we switched to adamantine. The bifocals went up from 24 foamed to 40 adamantine. So I think it's just more heavily armored. And then we upgraded the nail gun Mark I similarly. I think it was an armor upgrade. Yeah. Okay, so the monitors should be more heavily armored. And they're being supported by the Yardstick Mark II, which has 60 adamantine armor. I don't know if that's enough, but it's what we got. It is what we got. Like, I would think about potentially adding more. How long would it take to upgrade, hypothetically, if I went up to 80 nose armor, 7 on the side, 10 on the rear, 10 more propellant tanks? Let's see. .9 kps delta V is the same. Oh, you can't see. 14.9 kps delta V right there. $800 volatiles for 1 ship seems like a lot. That's kind of the reason why I don't know if I want this to stay. 2 battleships per month is not a great ratio, so I guess just keep them down to 60 and they're a little bit more affordable. I don't think I saved this one. The difference in like 600 and change volatiles and like 800 is pretty high. Okay, these are the upgrades to series. And I'm gonna keep doing some upgrades here. At Taco Tyler Station. What timing? Alien Fleet Victor 1024 is launched on a trajectory targeting low Ceres orbit. It is expected to arrive on the 6th of June, 2046. Well, well, well. Just another 27 ships on the way to Ceres simultaneously in 199 days. How am I supposed to keep track of what the hell is all in here? Lots of missiles, lots of lasers, lots of torpedoes. Lots of mag cannons. Aliens hitting the rollout button. You got that right. All right. It's time for some series upgrades, I think, that have been long overdue. Starting with an agriculture complex. Can turn the manufacturing on. We're gonna build another Spaceworks here. Might be a little too late. And another Spaceworks here. Then we're gonna need even more power. Okay. Then I need Marines. And we're gonna need a battle station somewhere. If not more than one. Battle station is 240 power. Pretty expensive, in fact. So we get 2 battle stations. Another heavy fission. Holy. And then finally, the Marines, and then all my resources are gone. So that's kind of the issue, is if all my resources are gone, then I can't queue up the ships that I need. All right, cancel the battle stations for a minute. Okay. Pain. And then we're gonna cancel these real quick. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. Then queue up some ships to be built over series. Starting with battleships if possible. Those are going to take 160 days each. And then we have, how long? 199 days. It's not much time. So if you build, because if you build a battleship in 160 days, then you're only left with 40 days. Which I guess is enough time to do some ship upgrades and not much else. They think they're so clever, don't they? They think they're so freaking clever. Okay, let's do some monitors in the other two slots then, instead of just all battleships. Bifocals Mark IIIs here and here, and we need resources because I'm broke! Which we should get relatively fast.
Our associates are now in charge.
Okay, Venus orbit, flood in Amsterdam. We're gonna give assistance. Need a few more resources to start the fleet on Taco Tyler. Why are you guys like this, aliens? Remember when we looked a couple streams ago and they had like 300 ships and we're like, what are they doing with all these ships? I think outside of a stream, a player would get to this point in the game in 100 hours. I don't think so. You would if you'd done it before. If you haven't done it before, you're going to be spending just as much time Googling what different game mechanics mean as I spent asking chat what certain game mechanics mean. You gotta account for the amount of time the average person who's playing this for the first time is looking up YouTube videos of other people playing to try to explain some of this shit. You can't, like, cut that out of the playtime. Winter Rose, thank you for 57 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. I think it took me 120 hours to get to 2045 my first time playing. That sounds about... your first game ever? You made it to 2045 in your first campaign of Terra Invicta? How much of that was spent fast forwarding because you lost either low Earth orbit or Mars orbit? Here's the other thing, actually. The average player auto-resolves the majority of their battles, whereas I have fought all of my battles except for like 2 up until this point, which adds a lot of time. The battles themselves can take like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how much micro you've got to do. And there's been a lot of battles. There's been a lot of little battles in this. Ton of them. Probably not possible to do any purge in Japan. So, do we have any cool policies? Oh, we can leave this Federation with the Southeast Asian Alliance. That's a good idea.
Heading to the capital.
Okay.
Standing by for orders.
So Project Exodus.
Acknowledged.
Standing by.
Ready for my mission.
Is stealing my tech. They know where Esau is. We're going to raise your security. Then have you go to ground.
Initiating deep cover.
Ready to go.
Where do you need me?
Then have Terminus. Okay. Ace
Ready
Tech,
for my
go
mission.
inspire Esau.
I'll speak with them.
And then Terminus, I don't know what to do with you. Just investigate whoever's in North Korea.
Estimating target.
Too many cooks in the kitchen right now. There's too much
Standing.
garbage to try and deal with simultaneously.
We'll turn down the heat.
Too much going on. Give me some plus admin. And then check the orgs. And we're off. Okay, these are just regular bifocals Mark III in low Mars orbit. Okay. Some Mars reinforcements that were coming in. Hello, Sorelio. I bought the game when you started this campaign, but was following this game from the beginning and watched some YouTubes as well. You were watching YouTube? You can't watch YouTube. Okay, you're on the clock. You're only allowed to watch Twitch, buddy. When you punch that clock, gotta make sure you show up for a full day's work.
I think we had a breakthrough. Going silent.
Okay, so why is that one a different angled differently? The agriculture complexes are not symmetrical. Anyway, I'm in danger. We had so much quiet time that I'm kind of wondering if I destroy these fleets, will the aliens take a equally long time to rebuild them to send them back? You know what I mean? Or are they just going to start being able to pump these giga fleets out? It's a arms race against the aliens where there's no limit to fleet size. So eventually I get boxed out from mission control. Unless I go on the offensive, which is, I'm trying, like we're building some ships, it's just resources are tight. The resources are a bit tight right now. Like now I assume if there's attacking Ceres, they might also attack Mars, you know? So I'm gonna give Mars another bifocals and another stapler. On the bright side, we've offset the cost of our construction metals with volatiles. On the downside, we're going to start running out of volatiles a lot faster. However, did I already do the research that gave me the bonus volatiles? No, I started it but didn't finish it. Okay, so we can still research that. That's good. We have got 19.7 days until the Doom fleet arrives, which means it's about time to send everybody over.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
It's about time
Violence is abating.
to get everybody together. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Pacific Defense League project, Japan gains claim. So if I take over Japan, then that'll help. Now back to the volatiles project. Okay. Yes, the time is counting down. Ships popping out of the oven over the moon, and then this one over Venus for a potential attack fleet. I may have clicked the wrong fleet. Let me see. No, I think I clicked the right one. Okay, the Venus invasion fleet is starting to take shape. It's got 6 ships, 3 of them battleships so far. I'd love to do more, but I alas have to, well, I don't need to spend any more resources on Earth, because they're getting the fight right now. So I may as well queue up some more stuff over Venus. So I've got another hitchhiker and a pit stop. So I would like 2 more hitchhikers. And then begin on the Bindles. Well, after the battleship is queued. The backup fleet? I mean, I could fly them to Earth if I needed to, you know what I mean? So in a way, it is a backup fleet. Niobium base has experienced a spike in output. We'll get 2 months worth of resources from Niobium base, which used to be a lot more exciting, but now it's just like a couple hundred medals.
Complete.
All right, leave your Federation so you can join ours. It's almost go time, 13 days, so I need to wait on these last few Luna ships to come out. Now the question that I think I know the answer to, but I don't love it. Am I abandoning the moon, sending the entire fleet to Earth, and just saying if they do blow up Jade Coral, then we'll rebuild it? I guess. Kinda have to defend the home front, right? I don't want them to blow up Jade Coral, but also I think you gotta put all your eggs in the one basket for the big fight. Okay, we might have to leave a couple ships here because I noticed that there is some Project Exodus shenanigans afoot. So I'm gonna leave like a couple of defensive ships just to make sure that I don't get backdoored by a human fleet. So I'm gonna leave like a stapler. And a bifocals Mark II. Actually, hold on. Okay, that'll be the Moon Defense Fleet. Earth reinforcements, it's pretty robust. 6.3K, 23 ships. They're not all modern. There's some Mark 1s in there, but they're pretty high tech, dude. All right, let me see what the Earth fleet looks like first. They'll get one more nail gun before the aliens show up. Okay, Earth Defense 4 is going to have one more nail gun, but right now it has the Dreadnought, 4 battleships, 3 of them are brand new. 4 stapler Mark 3s, which is not enough unless I have some Mark 2s down here. Bifocals, Mark 3. It's good, but it's not great. I'm kind of scared that they're going to do that bebop up to Cowardly Lion Station kind of thing that they did before. All right, Earth Defense 5, you guys go ahead and just move on down. And we are going to combine our powers. Then we're waiting on one last ship at Luna. Control a fleet with over 9,000 combat strength. They didn't call it over 9,000, they just called it Armada. But it is over 9,000. Okay. There's the last one we were waiting for over the moon. So Earth reinforcements are now going to be on the way. We're going to have to spend some extra fuel to make sure we get there in time. Let me double check. How long do I have? 10 days. 10.7 days. So if I send Earth reinforcements, they can get from the moon to Earth. Let's get them there in like 3.5 days. And we'll just spend the refuel, which I think will be fine. All right, well, the entire Earth reinforcement fleet is on the move now. Which I'm trying to look at, but it's like force zooming me out. Hello? Ships? They're gone. I don't know, they're gone. Construction of the Hitchhiker Mark I battleship Terror in high Venus orbit is complete. Okay, and that's for the invasion force. It's almost go time. Join Earth Defense 4. 3.3k water is not that bad right now to do a full resupply there for that group. We really stabilized on water, didn't we? So it is going to take them a few days to resupply. That's why I wanted to get them here earlier. And there's maybe the last nail gun Mark II. The strongest fleet this Earth has ever seen. Also, ad coming in right now, and then after this ad break, it's time to see to face the music, basically. Giga fleet over 9,000 power. Doomsday brawl. I don't know, being a little overdramatic there. Just want to make a save first. Oh, sorry. Wrong buttons. It's really hard to take inventory of fleets that are this big. I wish it just showed you a class of ship and then had a colon and how many of that class you have somewhere on the screen. You know, that'd be nice. I'll be right back real quick. All right. Time to face the music. I'm glad I gave them enough time to resupply. We're only gonna have like 3 days, 2.5 days before they get there. Look at this fleet, though. This is who's ready to defend Earth. The brave warriors, the Spartans of humanity, ready to face off. No chance of a takeover there is fine. Okay, okay, sorry. Anyway, thanks, Frank. We can federate with the Southeast Asian Alliance now. That's a good idea. Let's do national policy
On
again.
my way to the capital.
Ready for my mission. Standing by for orders.
Acknowledged.
What's the op?
Terminus. See who's in the European Union, I guess.
Surveilling target.
Acknowledged.
Esau, you go back to advising, please.
Lending my expertise. At your
Lachey
service.
420 can level up, get another security. I think we have pretty good control over Cambodia now. And then you can go back to public campaigning in Japan.
Making our case.
What's the op?
And then Sinless can do the same.
I will try to sway the public. We must
All right.
persuade the people.
Check orgs. Doubt there's anything cool. And go. All right. Game time, boys.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Offering support.
Okay, making sure Ceres is actually building ships, which they are, and then I want to keep building ships over Venus. Oh, I don't know which ones we already have. Venus Invasion Fleet. Bug spray, bug spray. Point defense. Some more of those and more spindles. Not spindles, spindles. Okay, spindle, spindle, and a bug spray. There you go. Venus shipyards are back online. Earth Defense 4 is resupplied and ready for combat, sir. We're good to go. 52 Earth ships. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know how many of each class are in here at this point. Like, I need a spreadsheet for this fleet. I do not know. I would love, let's just do a count, because I need to, it would actually help me. Okay, so nail guns, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I lost count. I moved. I moved the thing a little too fast. It's around 27, I think, ish. Nail guns, 27-ish. That's good by itself. Okay, then the staplers. Actually, no, let's do, so we got 1 dreadnought, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 yardstick battleships. That's easy enough. Bifocals, we got 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bifocals. Okay, then staplers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right in the middle. 11 staplers. I think that's it. And then there's not another class of ship. So it's a pretty good amount. It's a pretty good amount. Is it enough? I think it is. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it easily is if they fight us. If they don't fight us, then we're gonna have problems. Because now my power level is really high. Okay, these are Mercury Invasion Fleet ships. So we're making a bindle. What do we already have? We need at least 2 more buck sprays. Let's just do that. They're here. I don't know why they're here or what they're doing, but they're here. No operation assigned. Because when they got here, they were like, guys, do you see this Earth fleet? This wasn't on the scopes when we left. Well, I mean, I'm going to try and intercept them and just see what happens, I guess. I don't know. They probably won't fight me. 1 last stapler for fun. That ups the count of staplers to 12. I bet they won't fight me. I don't know what they're going to do.
Person of interest surveyed.
They're just kind of hanging out here. Now, I could also launch exo fighters if I wanted to, but I don't want to because I feel like I'm just going to waste a bunch of boost. What are the odds that they run away? I don't even have that many. I'm just not gonna send any. It's a little extra micro that I don't want to deal with. Both sides are willing to fight. Okay. Do we want to see what the auto-resolve looks like first, or just go in? I think I'm just gonna go in. And if I get shredded, I'm gonna see what the auto-resolve said. Will my computer, if the stream randomly turns off, it's because there's too many damn ships in this battle. And too many projectiles, okay? That's gonna be why. You know how long it's gonna take to organize this? We got 45 minutes till the next ad. That's exactly how long it's gonna take. Is this a Great Wall situation? I think this is a Great Wall situation. And then just try and space everyone out correctly, and then have the point defense guys kind of accelerate to get a little bit out in front. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Kind of want everyone to stay together somewhat, because there's going to be a lot of missiles. I need to experiment here. What does Wedge look like with this many ships? It's not bad. There's 14 spaces. We have 12 staplers. That's almost good. I like having the staplers like out in front. And then I just need like 2 other ships, maybe a couple bifocals. I think I might stick to the Wedge. I'm worried that they're just gonna body the King E with lasers, but we'll see. Okay, so I gotta get all these organized. So I've got the Dreadnought here, and then like 2 battleships on either side, fairly evenly split. Now the real hard part is just finding where the staplers are and getting them in the front. Okay. So far, so good. I think all the staplers are out there. Now I need to space out the bifocals in a way that they're protecting all the ships, mostly. So we got 2 in the front. Bifocals. This is gonna take forever. Okay, I don't remember how many we only had 9 bifocals, so there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm missing 1. There it is. I'm actually gonna put it up here to help defend the dreadnought. All right, and the rest of these should be nail guns just scattered around everywhere. Right? Because it's bifocals on the flank, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's 12. I think that's right. There's one more bifocals just chilling here. Okay. Lock it in, boys. It is time to face the scroll wheel. It's time to advance to the scroll wheel tactics. Ay, ay, ay. They're in like a slant formation. The hardest part about this is honestly just going to be my frame rate. And then beyond that, it's trying to see which of these ships are gonna flank. So, to get started, I'm turning all weapons off. Is there even any reason for me to target any of them right now? No. I can't really target them until I see who's gonna do what. So what I want to try is selecting all my ships and just going ahead and seeing what's the max. That's actually like a pretty big boost, if I'm honest. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about just getting some speed to accelerate the missiles, and we're 1,500 kilometers away. So we're pretty far out there. So I'm thinking about just doing like a max boost for the first stage, but keep everybody together. So we're probably limited by the Dreadnought speed. Which, the good news about the Dreadnought is, even though he's thick, he does have 1.2 Gs of combat acceleration, so like it could be a lot worse. It's not too shabby. Beyond that, I need to find like a stapler line. They're gonna have like 11.1 KPS Delta V, so I'm wondering if it's wise to just pick all the staplers. And have them accelerate a bit ahead. Where are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So everyone else is burning like 3.6. I'll have them burn 1 KPS more, just to create some distance. Maybe. The sooner that they can get in range, if they survive the initial contact, the better anyways, because they got the 40 mil autocannons and can start just... All right, let's see how this goes. Whew. That's a lot of ships. To those about to be exploded, we salute you. It's true. These already look partially exploded for some reason. The sun is not shining on them as brightly. All right, coming up on the burn point. Whole fleet, simultaneous burn. They already want to surrender. Then why did they take the fight? Too late for that. We got a 3.9 G burn, 4.5 Gs for some of these dudes, 3.1 Gs for the battleship. How is it a, no, that's, oh, I hear point defense. Why is it going in like a weird direction? Okay, let me see, what is this? Who is this? Forgotten Grave? These are the Brilliant Sky missiles. Okay, so the missiles are already lighting up. By the way, there's gonna be a lot of pausing in this. Did the King E already take nose damage? Or what is this? This ship can no longer maneuver due to low fuel. Oh, I just used all the Dreadnought's fuel. Okay, so it's going in a straight line now. The King E is just floating through space. If we survive, we can just share fuel and get it to a station. It's not a problem. But that explains. I thought it got hit already from 1,300 kilometers out. I was like, what? It doesn't need to move. It's just a missile boat. 8 separate Lancehead bays. Okay, that's all we need. So, there's going to be a lot of enemy missiles. This is where the real micro begins. I need to find... It's easier to find them here. We're going to take the Hummus and get some defensive missiles. We're gonna get this Shogun defensive Vipers. We're gonna get the Kinamara 2 with defensive Vipers to get started. We gotta pace these because they have a lot of missiles. They also have the Diamond Star over here. That's 48? No, that's more than 48. That's 72 missiles from you. Chat, they have a lot of missiles. They have a lot of missiles. 20, 40, 60, 80. That's like 96 missiles? Woo! All right, we need more bifocals firing, unfortunately. It is what it is. We're gonna have the Principus. Is this the streamer that accidentally put a nail gun on the front line? Whoops. Okay, you're not really supposed to be there. So we're gonna get right on time to fire a defensive salvo and then this front Durf on Turf. And we're gonna get some defensive. Now the nice thing is our defensive Viper bays have 32 missiles each. But as you can see, they have begun a crazy, crazy missile barrage. They're trying to give me a taste of my own medicine here. Look at this purple blob. They learned, they're adapting. Kinda. I'm just gonna have, I don't know how many defensive missiles to shoot against them, so we're just gonna fire all from one pod from all defensive ships. So Great Toothless, you're up. Impy, you're up. Kinamara, you're up. Where are the rest? I wish they were in like a different order here. They're at the top for some reason. Okay, Falcris. Here's the problem. I gotta save some to kill the flankers. That is the issue. Okay, so right on time. You keep yours, actually. And then I'll keep Impy's. Because, I mean, we have a front line of 40 mil autocannons as well, which will do something. And our ships are all moving in at a steady clip. So if you remember our previous battles, my missile ships would be moving in at like 750 meters per second. We're rocking in at 1.34 kilometers per second. So our new fleet, our new design of ships actually have engines that can accelerate and maintain fuel. Not you, Dreadnought, but for all the monitors, that's going to accelerate all the missiles that we deploy. So now they have started to identify the flankers. So if we take a look at the directions here, you can see who all is moving out. I don't know when to try to like release my own volley of missiles. I also don't know why my ships are shooting point defense backwards. Devs, why are my ships shooting 40 millimeter autocannons backwards right now? Do you want to comment? The missiles are also pointing backwards. What is going on, man? Are they gonna Pac-Man me, where they're actually gonna go through the other side of the map and then appear behind me? I wonder if there's too many ships for the game to handle. I don't... Maybe. It seems increasingly likely that we're going to be in trouble here if my point defense missiles don't move forward like they're supposed to. So if I die and have to reload because of this, like none of my point defense missiles have moved forward. They're all hovering around the ships. So we might be dead. Some of them are finally turning on, but it's a little late. Considering there's like 220 missiles coming in hot right now. I'm gonna launch some more. Okay, Lignoba, Kinamara, Shogun, Hummus, Durf. What the hell is going on? Okay, my ships are just getting murdered by their fast-moving missiles because none of my point defense is able to. They don't have. They're like, they're recalibrating constantly. Somewhere dev is like, this is why we don't allow this many ships in the same battle by default. This is exactly why. I think it can't handle it. This is not friendly fire, chat. This is just how fast their goddamn missiles are. Do you not see this? Do you see the stream of purple right here? These are their end-game missiles. Which is fine. I get that they're fast as fuck. The problem is that my missiles just sat scratching their ass next to my ships for like... They could have just met them in a straight line and started intercepting them in a straight line, you know what I mean? Instead of just like hanging out 1 foot away from where they deployed. So I'm probably gonna have to reload just to see if I can change the behavior of these. Because now it's too late. Now they're trying to like course correct and it's not possible. Ugh. My 40 mil is shooting backwards, and my missiles are aiming backwards. What I genuinely think is happening is that the Brilliant Sky missiles are so fast that the game is coming up with a targeting solution that is trying to intercept them once they've already passed me. Instead of just shooting in a line that will intersect them when they're on the way. That's my that they expect me to be using lasers by this point. They might be so fast there may not be a forward solution, but there has to be by default because the missiles are attacking the ships that are shooting the point defense. So it's a straight line for the 40 mil. You know what I'm saying? And the missiles are like not thrusting. So if the missiles were thrusting, they could intercept pretty easily. They're not even moving toward an intercept. They're just like hovering until proximity alert. Because let's see what auto resolve thinks. It's pretty convincing. So auto resolve thinks I've got this in the bag. Not even lost one ship. Okay? Just some damage. But the physical simulation of actually playing has a completely different opinion of things. The worst part about this is that I have to like recalibrate the line just to test it out again. I wish you could like save formation or something. But it is kind of a shame that it like gets to this point so quickly, because I didn't even get a chance to enjoy the like battleships and the dreadnoughts in combat before we got to the point where you like have to auto resolve to proceed. which I think is definitely like a dark cloud over the end game of, well, I don't know why end game for every strategy game kind of has the exact same problems. We will never solve it, apparently. Okay, where are the other staplers? Right here. Okay, I think these are all staplers on the front. And try and get the bifocals. I'm gonna try this time do things a little differently. See if it makes any difference at all. May not. I feel like I'm missing. There's one. All right, that may be all of them. So now let me get. That rotated, Dreadnought somewhat in the middle. Stellaris technically solved end-game lag. I'm not talking about lag. I'm talking about end-game. Okay, this time we're gonna try not doing any acceleration at all. Every single strategy game, grand strategy game, that has a campaign like this has an end game that slows down to a micromanagement hell crawl. Stellaris is identical in terms of how much micromanagement you have to do, to the point where you just get to the end of the game and you just max speed, which by the way is no longer max speed in the simulation. It's like what 2 times speed used to be. And then clicking confirmation dialog boxes just to make them go away so that the simulation doesn't pause, because you just need to get to the end date. For what it's just to see how this works. Hold on. Forgot I can just do this instead. Okay, for the Bifocals Mark III, everyone I'm gonna have set to preemptively try missile defense. I doubt it'll work, but hey, I'm just trying it out. And then where are the old bifocals? There they are. Okay. So they are also all set to defense. That should be 9 simultaneous pods, and then once those pods are empty, we're gonna do the next pod. I'm just gonna shoot them all and see what happens. But yeah, this time we're just not gonna accelerate at all. We're just gonna chill at 650 meters per second and see if that changes anything. It might just be... Well, what's funny is it might just be physically impossible to win a battle that you fight yourself with 40 mil and Vipers. But if you simulate it, then it's okay. A couple shots went forward, then shots start going backward. Which, by the way, just so that we can be clear, I don't think that there's a world we live in which they cannot find a solution to intercept missiles that are 1,300 kilometers away, heading toward a narrow, tight formation of ships. Like, you could shoot forward and left right now, and bullets would intercept these missiles. You know what I mean? Like, by the time these missiles get to us, they could definitely be shooting 40 mil that goes like from the midsection to the outer and from the outer to the midsection here. You know what I mean? Let's see what the missiles do this time. So the missiles are going forward, but turning around. Which, if they just kept going forward right now, could go on a straight line intercept course with at least one row of those missiles, no problem, right? At least they're going forward. Okay, now we're gonna turn the other bays on. I think this is gonna be a very similar outcome for us. Now let's see what the second bay does. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. Some of them are going forward and some of them are just hanging out, or letting us die. Come on, man. Why? You guys could definitely intercept some of these before they get here. They're still so far away. It's disappointing. It's because they all defend the closest one. That's not true. In every other battle that we've done, we do the same strategy. There are multiple torpedo volleys incoming, and then different Viper bays will target different strains of incoming torpedoes. Nothing worse than setting up all the toys and the whole game shits itself. Yeah, I think the thing that makes it kind of comedic is the fact that we win in the simulation without a single ship being lost. I mean, it's better than it was last time. But it's still gonna be bad. Janky as hell, though. Like, you can't even see their missiles. Their missiles are so tiny that I don't even know what they're going for. Like, I want to shoot more defensive missiles, but it's because all these stupid-ass missiles are back here just floating in a missile cloud. Every piece of what looks like debris here are just the defensive missiles that I shot doing nothing. Kind of have to zoom out to see how bad it is. It's about to get really bad. Because that's the real line of missiles coming in. Bye. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Probably die, but I'm gonna at least try and send some shots off. Where the hell is Resounding Fury? Anyway, some suggestions. When you click on an enemy ship, it should highlight their unit card over there. It does not. When you click on an enemy ship or mouse over it, there should be a tooltip that pops up over them that has their loadout, which you can accomplish by mousing over it over here, but you have to find it by name. Okay. Donk. If I started shooting missiles at their Titan, are we close enough? I don't think so. Someone's dead! More people are about to die! And my computer's gonna die, holy. What? Where are you guys flying? This cannot, whatever this like sideways horizontal ass line is, cannot be. All right, let's see how many ships. Ooh, 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. What the? I'm at 1 times speed and I can't tell what the hell's happening. We assure you everything is working exactly as intended. Definitely. I get that these missiles are hella fast. I'm just saying, I think that we clearly live in a world in which they could be intercepted if my defensive missiles found a firing solution fast enough instead of this wonderful dance of missiles crisscrossing each other for no reason. First day at work. It has nothing to do with the number of ships and missiles. It has everything to do with the speed of the enemy missiles. These are the fastest projectiles in the game to this point. They're probably moving at 5 to 10 kilometers per second. Maybe more. The only thing that can stop them is lasers. Unless you auto-resolve. And then you're a god and you win easily. It's completely different. So who the hell knows? Tough decision. What? The tough decision? What tough decision? Whether to continue this campaign or not? That is a tough decision. Hello, Avic. How's it going, dude? You came in at an interesting time. Happy 6 years, though, dude. How's it been 6 years? I take it things aren't going as well. No, the issue is that there's programming is hard. That's the issue. Programming is hard and I don't know how to do it. Let's post a clip on Reddit and see if someone responds by end of stream. They're just going to say use lasers or just take the simulation. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed my friend Avic, go check him out. Plays a lot of fun games. Been playing some Reus 2 and Stone Shard. I did not get to see those streams, but I trust that they went well. So hit that heart button if you're in my chat and go check them out for the next one. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Yeah, the issue we're having right now, Avic, is if I auto-resolve this battle, we defeat this entire alien fleet without losing a single ship. So the simulation thinks we have an amazing fleet. However, if you would like to try and fight it out yourself, it is actually physically impossible to mirror that result or even come close to it because of the target calculations that happen with the point defense that I'm using and the weapons that the aliens are using. The physics simulation is a 180 from what the rest of the game thinks we should be doing. Because in practice, when you leave it to the physics that have been programmed, well, you end up with point defense missiles that are flying away from my ships, backwards. And all of our 40 millimeter point defense begins the fight also by shooting backwards. And more than half of the point defense missiles begin the fight by angling themselves backwards and hovering around my ships. So there's not really much I can do with what I've got other than simulate every fight, which I think is lame. Unless I'm okay with losing, you know, half my ships and then shooting some missiles. And then just rebuilding everything. Okay, we're actually like in missile range, so I'm just gonna shoot some missiles. Simulate only the big fights. From this point in the game, that's all there is. There are only big fights. That's it, because of how they changed the last patch. The last patch ensured that there will only be big fights from now on because it's estimating all of my missile ships as being insanely powerful, so the AI is sending the biggest fleets ever seen in order to try to take them on. So that's all that we're gonna get. So whatever ships are left, by the way, we're gonna lose more ships, of course, because there's more missiles incoming. But I'm just gonna throw some missiles out and just try and play with some of the toys before they're all taken away. Skipped Summer Moon, then Lonely Rogue, then Engulfing Supernova, then Wandering Galaxy, there's so many frigates. Those are all damaged. Then the Corvettes. Some of their ships already turned around. I don't know which one's turned around or not. That really sucks. Kind of the same issue with IS and OS in X4. Oh yeah, in system. Yeah, completely different results if you're there to watch versus not. Yeah. In this, it's a little bit more pronounced though, I think. Because I believe they've at least made strides with the recent X4 patches to address exactly that. That does not, that's an empty torpedo boat. But it's, yeah, it's definitely more pronounced here, I think. So, I just don't know if I want to play a whole campaign where I can never do anything except auto-resolve. You know what I mean? If you can't actually play with your toys, then why make them? All right, let's turn all these Lancehead bays open and see how many of our ships get to fire. I don't know if enough survive this incoming missile volley to actually shoot enough missiles back at the enemy. IDK. I didn't really do this strategically. I kind of just picked a one-to-one target and said, good luck. Good luck, boys. That's all I got for you. Our dreadnought's already dead. All right, here comes some more torpedoes. If you see one of my ships exploding, just know the torpedoes that are traveling about as fast as the speed of light are responsible. Not that, that's just plasma. We're also gonna have our entire fleet murdered by enhanced mag cannons, because I was depending on my 40 mils to stop their enhanced mag cannons, and my entire 40 mil is gone. So even if my missiles kill their ships, we are gonna lose our entire fleet. Rip whoever that was. I think that was a bifocals. Like, I see some of our Vipers actually intercepting some of them. Not this one. This is... Oh. I get better frames when I pause, and that's pretty much it. Another one down. Most of our missiles got away, though. To be honest. Really only a handful left. I can hear the enhanced mag and plasma shots coming in now, so... We're about to lose probably the entire fleet in the meantime. This one must have run away. Wow. A nail gun got quad jammed? How? By a single Corvette? No, I don't remember which one. This one has ammo. Which Corvette were you targeting, brother? I should have written it down. All right, Game Freak is the one that has missiles. Blue Mist. Blue Mist. Okay. Wrong button. Bye, Earth Defense Fleet, until I reload the save and then auto-resolve this fight. And then bye, Alien Fleet. The alternative to this is basically like toning the settings of how many ships are allowed to be in each battle down again, which results in another kind of cheese. By the way, ad coming in because it's been over 4 hours somehow, so turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'll pause it. Not that you're gonna miss anything. I will pause it for you though. The alternative is also cheesy, which is they limit the number of ships that can participate in a fight. So if they have 50 ships and you have 10, it might be 10v10. You kill those 10 ships, then 10 more reinforced. You kill those 10 ships, 10 more reinforced, kind of thing, where you kind of attack them piecemeal, which doesn't feel good either. So I don't know what the solution is other than auto-resolve. But it kind of feels like, why spend thousands of hours potentially developing this cool 3D battle model with physics and then not put a bow on it? Got too hard, I guess. I don't know. It'd be too hard for me. Noted Yerd, thank you for 42 months. What's up, Noted Yerd? How's it going? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate 42 months and welcome back. Thank you for subscribing. I think if I were the dev, what I would have done during the development process is this. If my engine couldn't handle fleet battles this big, which obviously it can't, and certain weapons couldn't be handled on the physics side of things, I would at the very least have created a game mechanic that discourages large fleet battles. We shouldn't be able to get a 30 or 40 ship fleet versus a 30 or 40 ship fleet in the first place. I would like there to have been some kind of logistics whole utility that certain ships have to have in order to maintain the ability to fight inside of like larger fleets. Basically, you just put limitations on the fleet size via game mechanics, where if let's say one ship costs 3 mission control, well, the larger the fleet that it's in, the more mission control it costs. Things like that. And if you have, well, then you just have a bunch of small fleets. The point is that you could like tell how many ships are in a certain orbit or whatever. Like they can't participate in battle at the same time because the comms between this many ships all fighting simultaneously falls apart. Fleet coordination, something like that. Kind of the equivalent, say, in Hearts of Iron, where in Hearts of Iron, if I make 100 divisions, but I put them on the same tile, you can't do that. You know what I mean? They have no supplies. Their supplies go down, which makes their organization go down, and so on. So you have to spread them out and focus on making more elite versions of those units to guard those spots, or improving your infrastructure in certain ways. Kind of factor that in. I think it should have just encouraged, oh yeah, combat width in Hearts of Iron. That would be the more obvious citation. So that only this many ships can fight at one time. They also do it by generals, right? You have a general. Each general could only have 24 divisions without certain traits. So if there was some kind of like admiral character in this, and an admiral could only control this many ships under their command, and the same was sort of true for the aliens, just to artificially limit the fights to be smaller, more intimate, but more interesting, I think it would have benefited from that. Toasted bread, you're about to be burned bread. Are these missing, or were they aiming at a different ship that's not there anymore. Bye, Earth fleet. They're getting hit by the advanced mag shots now, probably. Well, missile gameplay was fun while it lasted. Now it will only exist in the simulation of our computers. I wonder if they might have enough point defense to just make that missile volley a non-issue. We'll see. But yeah, the battle size has gotten to such critical mass that it's impossible to know what the enemy's doing, how much damage is doing. Is there a combat log at all? Upper left. This is not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Yeah, this is... I'm trying not to let the salt get into my critique of the UI. What I expected in a combat battle log is Ship A hit Ship B with this weapon for this damage and part damaged or part destroyed. At a bare minimum. That's like the baseline for what should be in a combat log. Not one of my ships reported a thing destroyed. Okay, that's not helping. I've got Humanity First Monitor Salesman to Doom was destroyed by a torpedo bay. So that's maybe the closest I can get is seeing what the final blow is. But being able to see how much damage it did or how much armor mitigated it, whether armor was a factor, that kind of stuff. You kind of just slap armor on and hope for the best. You don't really know if you're doing well or not because there's no feedback. But as expected, it was mostly the missiles, and then once the missile volley was done, a couple torpedoes, and now it's all the advanced cannons. Which makes sense, because we don't have any point defense to stop them. Curious how this goes compared to the auto-resolve at the end of the day. I see our battleships on death's door up there. They have started to point defense the big missile volley. Can't really see the... Wow. Tickled him and he's dead. Holy laser light show going on up there. Well. It takes a while for them to get there. But they still got it. They do still got it. Did we shoot anything at this, bro? Why is he up here just cruising? Hello? I don't know. It's kind of quiet now. And I'm still dying. Which is not really a surprise. Okay. Okay. Well, that was fun. At least we got to see some fireworks. I have no idea how this dude lived. Maybe he dodged. And then I just wait until they blow up the rest of my ships, I guess. Funny how this is the inverse result of the auto-resolve. Couldn't be more different. Okay, so when auto-resolving, total destruction of alien fleet. When not auto-resolving, total destruction of human fleet. What do, gamers? What do? Very disappointing. Feels bad. Am I just the only one that likes doing the real-time combat? Is that the issue? Does everyone else just not care at all about that and just is fine auto-resolving for the rest of the game? I have the same problem even without missiles. No, I like doing it. Can you watch the auto-resolve? No, it's just a result. I think the, like, thing I'm coming back to is, and this, if you missed it earlier, this is the auto-resolve. Enemies on the right, completely destroyed. Humans on the left, not one ship lost. I think the issue I keep coming back to that just doesn't make sense to me is it's a self-inflicted problem. It's the game's fault that it's like this. And what I mean is, if your computational like algorithm for target acquisition for point defense is not fully cooked, then don't introduce missiles for the aliens that travel at 15 kilometers per second, where your targeting for point defense can't keep up in the simulation, but clearly can in the auto resolve. You know what I mean? Like, tone the stats down for all of the projectiles that are causing these issues in the real-time combat that are clearly not even one small problem in this simulation right here. So it feels self-inflicted to me. Well, if the missiles for the aliens are 10, 15 kilometers in the real-time combat or not, it's only affecting the real-time combat, but not affecting the auto-resolve. So, and I guess the same, I don't know how fast the projectiles are for the advanced mag cannons. I didn't look. I think they felt like they had to make missiles faster to compensate for laser spam. Well, you're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that's only for the fake reality that is real-time playing, not for the true reality, which is auto-resolve simulation. This simulation that has no graphics doesn't care how fast your missiles are or how much laser spam you're doing, because it's using a different set of parameters to calculate whether you're winning or losing. So if that's the case, then just bring the real-time combat into a playable state that mirrors what the underlying simulation under the hood says happens, instead of having two realities where auto-resolve is always going to be better than not auto-resolving. This is like Out of the Park baseball auto sim asymmetry. I don't know what you're talking about, because in Out of the Park, the game is already predetermined when you start watching it. It's already been simulated in the background. You're just seeing it play out one pitch at a time. It's a foregone conclusion. Now, if you do management mode, I don't know what happens when you start doing manager stuff. But basically, if I don't accept the auto-resolve, if I lose my whole fleet, then it's GG anyways. Auto-resolve lacks long, so it must be some simplified calculation. I don't know. I'm not sure how deep it is, because it knows how many missiles I have left. Like, some of the pods have 23 missiles. We have different cracks. No idea. But the issue I'm facing is not that I'm losing, it's that it's become unplayable within one battle. It has actually become unplayable. Where the only solution to make it playable is cheese the settings where there's only a handful of ships that are fighting simultaneously with reinforcements, which I think is lame. Or watch the slideshow and just spam lasers, I guess? I don't know. I'm not totally unconvinced that it's not more... Okay, I'm not totally unconvinced that it's not more playable at default battle size. Does that mean... Wait, okay, so you are convinced that it is more playable at default battle size? Is that what you're saying? But that drags the battles out to stupid lengths. Let me try, what's the default ship combat without changing any settings? $30. So if I change that real quick. Did the setting, these are my reserves down here. Do I get to choose what ships come in and which come out? I guess I do. So what, do I get 15 and they get 15? So I could like put staplers out here. Okay. Then I could that's 5. Then I need like bifocals here, here. Actually, it may as well be the Mark IIIs. So at least quad bifocals. And just start with that and see what happens. Reinforcing ships 35 to 20. It's gonna take forever. Where do they even come from? I don't know if moving faster toward them is better or worse. Okay, so the PD is in a similar situation where the missiles just turn around. No, okay, they're floating forward slowly, which maybe is slightly better. Maybe, so in that case, maybe I should have just accelerated. Yeah, the brilliant sky missiles are just crazy. Start the second bay for each one, and this is what they do, right? Some of them go forward, and some of them are just like, yeah, do what I want. And then my point defense shoots backward. Oh, now it shoots forward. I'm not gonna sit on any Vipers defensively. I'm gonna throw them all out there. I don't know if it matters because this is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? So they're just gonna sit here, be shit, and not work. And then a couple of them that did float a little further out will light up. Okay, then they light up. Some of them do. And then if I turn more on, they start flying that way. To try and intercept these, but they're going through the battleship and so it's about the same on point defense. No real difference here. How is this still happening at cap fleet size? Because Viper and 40 mil is not equipped to be able to intercept these particular missiles, apparently. Even though, in theory, it should be extremely straightforward. Because the missiles are traveling in a straight line. Therefore, if the missiles are traveling in a straight line, and your missiles travel in a straight line toward their straight line, then your straight line could intercept their straight line. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. My missiles, however, are more content to travel in crisscross applesauce. Genuinely, where are they going right now? The next line of missiles hasn't even gotten here yet. They're over here, and you guys are already down here. There's no missile down here, man. Why are you using missiles for point defense? Because it worked for the last 200 hours and then just now stopped working with the new alien missiles? They adapted, yeah, they mind control. The devs have been affected by ferrocytes, unfortunately. They found the source of who was writing the code. That patch really screwed you? It kind of did, yeah. It kind of did. In some ways, you could say that they personally killed my game. But that being said, it was busted the other way before. The pendulum has swung too hard in the other direction. It was bugged before, where my fleet strength was not being adequately like reported by the game, and now it's gone too far in the other direction. So last patch they changed how missile weapons fleet strength is calculated. So before it was too low, and if your ship was without missiles and needed to be refilled, like restocked, then it would give a incorrect assessment of your fleet strength. So the aliens would just send small but frequent fleets to attack me over and over and over and over and over again, and we would just beat them over and over and over and over and over. So after the last patch, it about 4 to 5x'd my fleet strength because of how it calculates missiles. So the aliens started sending 4 to 5, like 5 times larger fleets, and with better technology. If it was reflected, yeah, that's the other thing. I'll read a book. If you... First of all, stop talking like you know shit, okay? You just got here. You've got 19 messages. You don't know shit. Second of all, I've been streaming this long enough to know when something's wrong and when something's not wrong. So you're just gonna take my word for it. I've got 400 hours in, though. Well, you say that, but apparently you're not listening to what I'm saying. Because, as I just mentioned, 1 week ago, there was a patch that significantly changed how the game works in the middle of an existing campaign, which, by definition, means you do not have time to adapt. Do you understand what's going on there? Do you know what I'm saying? If you're doing something for a few hundred hours and then there was a patch that significantly changed everything, then you don't have time to adapt to anything, in fact. How is the automatic battle summary? It is a flawless victory. We win and do not lose one ship. Auto-resolve is an automatic win for this fleet. So even with all the patch changes, the way that the game is regarding our fleet and its strength is high enough to automatically win. I can see us winning as well if the Vipers and 40 mil work properly. Exactly, yeah, that's the thing. The auto-resolve is assuming that those weapons are doing what they're supposed to do. However, in the physics portion of the simulation, they're obviously not, so. It just is what it is. Let's do a 1v1, just limit the ship fleet size to 2, so we have to 1v1 them all the way through their fleet. And we just have a battle royale. No, it wouldn't be a battle royale. That'd be like WrestleMania. No, what's the chat? What's the wrestling one? The Highlander rules. Yeah. My brain is not working. I'm fractured. Royal Rumble, thank you. I couldn't think of Royal Rumble. I was wondering if we would ever get to this point. I was wondering. I didn't expect it to be like this, though. I guess. Until they patch the auto-resolve? Are you telling me that they're like the Project Zomboid devs? They look and go, huh, you're winning just a bit too much. Maybe we'll make it where you need to eat 5 times as many calories in order to continue surviving. You're staying alive a little too long. Masochistic Project Zomboid devs. The disappointment and grief point. Anyways, I'll read a book. This is what I'm trying to show you, brother. I wasn't trying to be a dick to you earlier. I'm just stressed out right now. So I apologize. But this is the auto-resolve for that same fight. They're all dead. I got no problems other than some light damage. So when I'm auto-resolving, we're good. If I want to play, it's impossible to win because of how the physics handles the missiles and the 40 mil autocannons. So I just want to be able to play. You know, it's cool and all that I win the auto-resolve, but part of my enjoyment derives from actually doing the fights. If I just accept and have to auto-resolve every single fight from now on, it's just not very fun. Losing 0 ships in a 90 ship fight definitely isn't working correctly. Here's the thing. If all of my point defense was working correctly, then that is an attainable outcome. The reason is because the aliens are using primarily for their damage dealers missiles and mag cannons. I have stacked my fleet with the counters to those things on paper. My Viper missile bays on point defense, I have... how many do I have? Over 1,000 Viper point defense missiles that are great at intercepting torpedoes before now. They're using their like top tier, faster missiles that we haven't seen before until this very fight, actually. But my 40 mil in every other fight up until this point would stop all of their mag cannon shots from even touching my ships. So really only the lasers would hit me. And their lasers don't do that much damage. So it is an attainable victory condition if everything were working like the way that the auto-resolve expects it to be working. I wonder if this was happening on a smaller scale without alien missiles. No, it definitely was. They were just using like their torpedoes before, which were not as fast. So it wasn't as visible of an issue. What has made it become such a visible issue is that these missiles that they're using now are hella overtuned in the real time in terms of their speed. And the game just can't keep up with how fast they are. Can these PDs not track the missiles? It seems like the way that they're programmed is whenever a point defense Viper gets loosed from a tube, it attempts to give a small burst of speed in the direction of the missile to try to align itself with the path. But if it perceives the speed is a little too wonky or too quick, then it will tend to hover next to the ship instead and wait for that missile to get closer. Then when the missile gets close enough that it's dangerous, the Viper does its burn, which by then is too late. So a more articulate way of defending against that would be for the calculation to find a point that it thinks its Vipers can intercept with the incoming missiles, launch them in that direction, and then when they get close enough, light up, which is normally how it works. For some reason, these new brilliant sky missiles make the Vipers go crazy. Someone in chat said that the missiles don't reacquire targets until the first enemy point defense thing is shot down. I don't know if that's true. But anyway, I'm beating the dead horse right now. It's difficult being a gamer with principles. It's not really principles, it's just I want to have fun and I like the real-time combat. I think it's cool to watch the missile volleys going across. I said that, but it's just a thought, so they made it up. But yeah, the real issue with this campaign is that it's just going to be that, but again and again and again and again, right? Because there's another 36 ship fleet coming to Earth. And then there's a 27 ship fleet coming to Ceres. So it's just going to be that again and again. Part of what I would probably do is I'd probably recalculate how mission control's calculated for the ships. If aliens are always trying to examine your fleet size and send something they think is bigger to fight you in a constant arms race that exponentially grows, then at this point, I simply am able to manufacture too much mission control and make too big of a fleet, which is causing these problems. I think it all comes down to limiting fleet size. Or at least like scale it, maybe scale it up a little quicker at the beginning to compensate and then scale it down. The fact that I can make nigh unlimited stations and tier 3 op centers that give me unlimited 10 mission control to make unlimited size fleets is a spiral, right? Dumb question, but if all your ships were in a single conga line with the Vipers that don't have enough time to be able to hit the incoming missiles, probably. If it was like, yes, if you did a completely, let's actually test this out because it sounds dumb. I need to change the setting to allow all the ships in, but the issue becomes they all then die to mag cannons afterward. So we might survive the initial missile volley, but then the mag cannons after that. I'm gonna try pairs. So stupid. Oh, no, you idiot. ADHD. Now I gotta load again. What I was thinking just now about after this next Humanity First research, how far am I from actually being able to accomplish its goal? I guess I just need to like unpause long enough to finish the research and see what happens. Scaling down mission control would solve the lag, but the math just seems to be wrong too. Aliens would eventually tech up still. Yeah, I mean, there's a fundamental issue with the projectile targeting intercept courses, firing solutions, if you will. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, now all the ships should be in. And we're gonna try duos. Oh my god, I can't even see who's who. And you can't click... why can't you click them from this left screen, devs, please? And then left click here to swap them. Huh? Why do I have to go and mouse over every goddamn ship? I can't look there. There's overlapping skittles over every single ship. Okay? There's so many sweet tarts on the screen right now that I can't see where my fleet is in order to position them. This is actually impossible. If I could at least like left click drag them over here, that'd be fine, but like, I can't even set this test up because I don't know where any of the ships are. This is one pixel drag away from collision avoidance chain reaction. That is true. Okay, what I'm trying to do is get the bifocals. Okay, bifocals up to the front. And then put a stapler. Dude, my eyes are glazing over. This is... I need another stapler. Okay. Okay, then I want bifocals behind that. That's 4 bifocals. Then another stapler. Okay, then another bifocals, and then we just ball with whatever we've got, and this will be the test. Well, there's all those staplers right there. You can press V to hide the Skittles. That's during combat. You cannot hide them as far as I know during this setup. So you're freaking wrong. Okay, this is it. I don't want to do the rest. Ay, dude. Everyone line up to fly to your deaths for this new experiment. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have these bifocals. On missile defense mode. And then all those, that's 4, 8, 12, that's 16 bays times 32 missiles. And just to go beyond that. Okay, so we got 6 bifocals, each with 4, so that's 24 Viper missile defense bays. Let's see how this goes in 2 straight lines. In an attempt to see if we can just cheese all of their missiles to go in a mostly straight line toward us. Obviously, they're kind of off to the left. But, I don't know. They're only going to be able to target the first 2 ships, so maybe all of them will go toward the ones that are shooting the point defense. Who can say? Okay, so they kind of do a little burst to the left in order to, like, angle toward the missiles. Some of them are going, and some of them are doing the same thing as before. Who knows why? Whatever code there is that causes the missiles to do this needs to be fixed. That's what this has got to be. I'm gonna call it a bug. That's not how point defense missiles should ever function, period. There is no exception. Unless they have like 100 Delta V and insane accelerate, like 15G acceleration, and then they're just waiting for something to target this ship. See, that would be cool. That would be a nice feature if it were intentional, where you could have a point defense weapon on, say, a battleship, and the premise of the weapon is deploy point defense missiles. You know, like in The Expanse, where the ships are flying, and they've got like a volley of like a dozen torpedoes kind of following with the ship, and then they like fire off whenever the ship is under threat. That's sick as hell. But that's not what these are. Okay, well, let's see how it goes. Some of the 40 mil is shooting forward, some of it's shooting backwards, as you do. And now we see how many of the missiles shred me. Now I'm just gonna turn the rest of the Vipers on point defense, because why not? Just as part of this stupid experiment. These ones are like way at the back of the line. Okay, you're doing great. The 40 shooting backwards is even more obviously a bug here. Yeah, because there's nowhere for them to go like sideways. There's no other direction that these missiles could be targeting other than the front, right? Like the front of the two. See, some of the missiles are lighting up and some are not already. Like, some of them are lighting up from back here. But the ones that are up here are floating. It's really hard to see the alien missiles. They're basically invisible. They're trying to intercept missiles with 4 times their acceleration in Delta V, so the only way they could realistically intercept is by trying to intercept when the missile gets close. That's not true. They're going in a straight line. There's a line from A to B. If you place your point defense missile on that line, it will intercept. They don't do any fancy moves. That also doesn't explain why all of these missiles are lit up to intercept and all of these missiles are floating, doing nothing. These missiles back here are all trying to move toward an intercept course right now from this far away. Who knows? But yeah, part of this does come from programming like 15 to 20 kilometer per second missiles. Cause like, look how fast they're moving, dude. I can't even see them. By the time the enemy missiles get like here, oh, there's one. I found one. Okay, so watch this spot right here and this spot right there. I unpause for like 1 frame. They're off the screen. All right, there's one. Let's try and follow it. I'm gonna try and find a facing where the Earth is not blocking. Okay, watch this. Just watch this one. Unpause. It's gone. It's off the screen. Now, Kinamara did take a hit. Have we lost ships yet? These are the real danger ones right here. How did that ship die? Not the first one. Okay, so a bunch of them are, some of them are still getting through here. But it definitely seems like we took out more of the cloud. To some extent. But yeah, it's rough. I don't think we're living as long as half of our PD guns are shooting the wrong way. What? I mean, you don't like the fact that when I zoom out and look, there's a bunch of 40 mil fire as like little fireflies just hanging out over here? What? Do you have a problem with 30 to 40 Viper missiles just lingering without any thrust down below my ship line? What? You think that's some kind of issue? What about all these down here? They're sitting here just in case they're needed, brother. You don't know when they're gonna be needed. They're just down there chilling. Suddenly a bunch of Vipers have awoken because they're getting close enough. The conga line is moving backwards, so now these Vipers are like, well, I guess I better try and do something or else they're gonna fire me and it's too late. One of the biggest problems holding it back that's not avoidable is the way that the Vipers are programmed to do point defense, and indeed, if the 40 mil had thrusters on each bullet would be the same, is that they're programmed to make an attempt at any missile in proximity, as opposed to, say, identifying a possible target, running a quick check to see whether it could intercept it. If not, look at the next target. Keep doing that until you find one target that you can positively intercept. I think it's the fact that you can have a group of 30 missiles all just like lunge at another target just because it's passing by them, which permanently throws them off of any kind of intercept trajectory for any of the other incoming missiles, and then you die. If each of the missiles with the firing solutions given by the ship that fires them could actually like have each missile go to intercept another target, then it'd be a lot better. Because they're just like, oh, there's a missile there? Let's just try and fly in its way. I'm surprised that Kinamara lived this long. They just decided not to attack. Anyway, the two conga line was an interesting idea. It was kind of a funny idea. I can't really tell. I think more ships lived than previous. But, I just don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. All right, chat, I'm done. GG, campaign over. I just can't be asked. It was a good ride until it wasn't. You know what they say? Missiles will work really well until they don't. And the same is true for having fun with this campaign. It was fun until it wasn't. Enjoy the series all the same. Yeah, just can't stick the landing, man. I'm not contented auto-resolving my way through the rest of the campaign just to say that I won. It just annoys the shit out of me. I didn't spend all that time making battleships and dreadnoughts just to click the I win auto resolve button for another potentially 50 to 100 hours, because I was gonna have to like go out to Jupiter and Saturn and get all those resources before being allowed to hit my victory condition. But I don't really know like how long that would take. How do you win? I'm just gonna look it up. How to win humanity first Terra Invicta. Like, what's the actual win condition? Is it in the wiki? Okay, in the wiki, objectives. So I made it to prepare. I made it to the final research. So what do you do? Okay, so to do it, we have to finish researching complete Kill the Hive project and then have a counselor with the Omega Solution organization that we will unlock target the alien wormhole module at their primary Kuiper Belt base with the Trigger the Weapon mission. That might be doable. That's outdated. It's their wiki. it's the official Hooded Horse Terra Invicta wiki. So what do you actually have to do? Hang on. Victory objectives. Okay. The alien nation controls no regions. The nations where the Servants, Protectorate, Academy have majority control at most 20% of Earth's regions. The aliens have no T3 habs in Mercury, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. So you actually do have to just wipe them out. I saw the message, Santa, even though it got obliterated. So they have to control basically nothing in orbit. No T3 in any orbit that is important. That's going to take a long ass time. So I can't just throw a Hail Mary and have them killed. That would take probably another 100 hours just to go. We have to go squash every single alien station. All right, anyway. I ain't gonna do all that when the game isn't working. So it's still fun, it's still cool, I still like it. It's just no grand strategy game can stick the landing. It's just a inescapable fact of life. So it comes with the territory. All right, gamers. We're gonna call it early tonight, and I'll see you again. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I don't know what to do from here, but I gotta do something different because I'm annoyed. I'm not gonna like delete the save or anything. There is an ad starting soon. I apologize. I'm gonna turn the stream off in just a second, and we're just gonna go to the void tonight. If you got hit with the ad, I'm sorry. It's time to play X4 and get annoyed. I'm not saying no to X4, but I have to get over AI voices, and I also want mods. So I need to look up the mods, and I want to do something in between. I can't go sci-fi to sci-fi. GG's. I wish it ended on a better note, but it just don't work. Shit don't work, man. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I just got here to the bug out. I don't know if you can hear me bring soda. Basically, I was doomed to play the rest of the game through auto-resolve only. If I auto-resolve, I have 100% win condition, as in none of my ships die, but all their ships die. If I try and play it myself, all of my ships die, and some of their ships don't die. So I would have to play the entire game through auto-resolve only, which I just don't think is fun. I didn't spend all that time building a battleship and a dreadnought just to auto-resolve for another 100 straight hours. It's basically like, imagine the end of a Total War campaign when you've got 12 armies and your only gameplay is moving 3 armies together on one guy and then auto-resolving your doom stacks. That's fine, because in Total War, that phase of the game only lasts for like 15 hours. You know what I mean? Like 10 to 15 hours, and your campaign's done. And that's if it's that long. It might be shorter. So I can get over it if it was like a small enough chunk of the game, but we were gonna have to play for a long time to win, quote unquote, and then kind of doom ourselves to never actually get to play it. It would just be busy work. Anywho, I don't know if Bring Soda could hear that, but hopefully that explains it to the rest of you. Thanks for hanging out, Avic. Appreciate it. Take care of yourselves too. All right, thanks for chilling, gamers. Sorry about that. We out for now. On to the next one. Bye.